And welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you guys back on the stream today. The only lone game for football on Sunday. And this one is a Sunday night one in primetime. Number 9 ranked Notre Dame taking on Florida State at Doak Campbell Stadium, Tallahassee, Florida. Florida State leads the series 6-4, but Notre Dame's won the last two meetings. Winners last year, 42-26 in October. And Notre Dame, fourth straight season ranked in the AP Top 25 preseason poll. For Florida State, they're trying to get back on the right track. Second season under head coach Mike Norvell. Last year finished 3-6 in 2020. He spent the last 4 seasons prior with the Memphis Tigers. Brian Kelly in his 12th season as head coach for Notre Dame. 102 wins, 39 losses. And Notre Dame, 4 straight seasons with 10 wins or more. Glad to have you guys be a part of the channel once again. If you're new in the stream, make sure to hit that thumbs up, spike the like, hit the subscribe here. Part of play-by-play college football keeps on rolling on and hits quite the show on Labor Day weekend for sure, with all these matchups Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and even tomorrow and Monday. They got Louisville against Ole Miss for tomorrow. This looks like a fully packed house at Doak Campbell Stadium, home of the Florida State Seminoles. What's good, Slot King, Malika, Ethan? Glad to have you guys in the stream. No Ego, welcome in from Jamaica. Warren, what's good? Vegas, taking Florida State. Randy in the stream, welcome in. Going Notre Dame. Notre Dame sending 9 draft picks to the NFL draft, tied for third with Georgia, behind Alabama and Ohio State with 10 draft picks in the 2021 draft. Some of their key notable losses: quarterback Ian Book he went fourth in the 4th round to New Orleans. And then they have multiple offensive linemen that were drafted: Liam Eichenberg, Aaron Banks, Robert Haynes. So all those went, and the first two, Eichenberg and Banks, went in the 2nd round. And then Hainsey went in the 3rd round. And then for Florida State, Asante Samuel Jr., son of Asante Samuel, used to play in the Patriots early 2000s. He was one of the key players that Florida State lost in the offseason. Asante Samuel Jr., 2nd round pickup by the Chargers. And then Joshua Kane Dunn, he got 4th round pick, same as Jararius Robinson as well. 2 defensive end and 1 corner. What's good, Jose, in the stream? Welcome in. Best of luck out in Oklahoma. For Florida State, it's a quarterback toss-up. Going into this game, we don't even know who the quarterback will be. Quarterback from last season was Jordan Travis, sophomore, who threw for over 1,000 passing yards, 6 passing touchdowns, and 6 interceptions. But he is battling transfer quarterback for the job, Mackenzie Milton from Central Florida, he's a senior transfer, passed the ball for over 4,000 passing yards back in the 2017 season where UCF went undefeated, and Milton has won the last 23 straight games under at quarterback. He has a record of 27-6 as a starter for UCF, 23 straight games in a row. So we don't know yet who's going to be the quarterback, but we do know who will be for Notre Dame. That's a transfer from Wisconsin. Jack Cohn under center for the QB. Senior, passed the football for over 2,700 passing yards last season, 18 TD passes to 5 picks for the Badgers. And that was in 2019 for Jack Cohn, as he's a transfer from Wisconsin. And then Kyron Williams, key impact player to watch out for, sophomore running back. 1,125 rushing yards last season as a freshman. That ranked top 10 in rushing yards in all college football, 13 rushing touchdowns as well. And he did that all as a freshman, so that is the big impact player to watch out for out in the backfield, Kyron Williams for Notre Dame. Taking a look at the line for this matchup here. Notre Dame on the road. Notre Dame 7-point favorites, over-under set at 53.5. I was looking at the line for tomorrow's game, the over-under for that between Louisville and Ole Miss. I think that's low 70s where they have that right now. It's crazy. And yesterday, I got to call Clemson against Georgia and only a combined 13 total points. Georgia's defense, man, that was just something special from last night's matchup. So glad to have you guys back at the stream. We're going to kick off in a couple minutes from now here. Notre Dame football getting underway. Usually whoever Notre Dame plays at home in South Bend, they usually put the game on NBC. But this year's a little different because with the new formation of Peacock from last year, games can go on Peacock as well. So NBC has a contract for Notre Dame, but also Peacock is under the whole NBC company, and then Notre Dame's got a game that will go on Peacock. It's the game next week against Toledo, which that does make sense when they play against like a smaller school. Instead of putting that game on NBC, they got that game on Peacock. And then the rest of the games that Notre Dame has at home, hosting Purdue, hosting Cincinnati, hosting USC, North Carolina, Navy, Georgia Tech, all those games are on NBC. Hey, what's good? Lost Pupper in the stream. Welcome in. I'm really interested to see how Clemson does this year because from big takeaway from yesterday's game, that Georgia defense looked fantastic. I don't know how anybody's gonna be able to get anything going against that Georgia defense. And then Clemson is just lacking wide receivers and impact players. And big thing is their backfield losing. So not only were they missing Trevor Lawrence, but also Travis Etienne, as they went for barely any rushing yards yesterday. They were negative like the whole game. What's good, Eric? Welcome to the stream here. Taking Florida State today. So we'll kick off in a couple minutes. Glad to have you guys be a part here in the stream. Special live stream of some more college football. Majority of my content that I do cover is usually college basketball and NBA games, but from time to time I do cover other sports like football, baseball. I've covered a couple NASCAR races before too, and I've covered lacrosse as well. I'm going to be covering some US Open tennis during the week coming up, probably going to be on Tuesday and Wednesday, since there's like no other sports going on Tuesday and Wednesday, since there's no football those 2 days. So I'll be able to get a new sport in there. We'll see if we can build up like a couple new people into the audience. Really close to kickoff here at Doak Campbell Stadium, Tallahassee, Florida, for this matchup between the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, starting off number 9 in the AP preseason poll top 25 rankings. Florida State taking the field right now in the maroon jerseys, gold helmets, gold pants. Yeah, somebody said that to me yesterday. I have all the merch, though, with basketball, so I'm going to keep basketball because most of my stuff is basketball, especially when the season starts. I didn't expect for my channel to go this way or so. It's ended up this way because I've started a play-by-play career myself where I have to get down other sports, and it can't just be one sport strictly that I have to know like 7, 8 other sports to cover, so that's why. But once we get into like November, it's going to be more basketball. Definitely more. Like after Thanksgiving, it's probably going to be all basketball because that's what I'm going to be doing for like the next like 3, 4, 5 months afterwards. Hey, what's good? Jay Ramirez in the stream. Welcome in. I actually didn't. UCLA, though, what a game they played yesterday. I saw a little bit of that game when I was covering Clemson yesterday against Georgia. I saw there was a massive touchdown for there was like a 90-yard touchdown by UCLA early on. What a start, though, for UCLA. They came in as underdogs and won the game, yeah. Notre Dame white jerseys today. Dark blue numbers. Gold pants, gold helmets for this matchup. What's good, Bradley? Welcome on here. Getting ready to go kick off in just a couple minutes from now. Glad to have you guys back in the stream again. Yeah, that is crazy. Washington yesterday losing against Montana, and Washington plays against Michigan next week for the game of the week. Absolutely craziness going down yesterday with some of those games. Georgia Tech, Illinois, all in just extremely tight matchups. Let's see. Illinois lost against UTSA. Georgia Tech lost against Northern Illinois 22-21. And then Vanderbilt lost against East Tennessee State 23-3. So it was a lot of power conference teams just dropping games. That's a tough start for those teams to start off the season just like that. Yeah, Oklahoma was in a shootout against Tulane. Yeah, I hope to cover Bucks against Cowboys on Thursday night. So that one I hope to do. So that's going to be the first NFL game. I'm probably going to do the Sunday night game for Sunday Night Football. No games during the day on Sunday, though, because my girlfriend has her birthday on Sunday, so I'll be over at her house for the party. It's a big birthday weekend for me and my family. My sister's birthday is coming up this weekend, and then my girlfriend's birthday is coming up, too. So they have birthdays close together. My girlfriend's is on the 10th, and my sister's is on the 14th. And mine's coming up next month. Probably do like a birthday stream or something if I'm around. Yeah, that game was played at Oklahoma too. That was supposed to be a game at Tulane, and then it got moved because of the hurricane. And then the Saints season opener, that game got moved to Jacksonville. It's just terrible that it's been a week since the hurricane. It's just terrible. Those people are going to be without power, what I heard, for like weeks, possibly months. It's just so sad. Some of the places are like uninhabitable altogether. Like Grand Isle. I was seeing some of like the drone images from Grand Isle, and it's still flooded. They got the worst of the wind. That's where the eye was, like 140 mile per hour wind gusts. And everything was just completely torn apart over there. Yeah, thanks so much, Vegas. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, she's the one who brings the tortoise along to my stream when I stream up in New Hampshire or when I stream in the living room. Alright, so Florida State will kick off the football away. Notre Dame back to return to start off the game. This ball gets booted away by the Seminoles. Notre Dame will elect not to take it. Bounces in to the back of the end zone. And Notre Dame will start off at their own 25-yard line. First look at the quarterback. Transfer from Wisconsin, Jack Cohn. 18 starts for the Badgers. Career record at Wisconsin, 12-6. He last played for the Badgers. That was in 2019. 2,700 plus passing yards. 18 TDs to 5 picks in 2019. In the backfield, impact running back Kyron Williams, 1,125 rushing yards. His freshman season, top 10 in rushing in college football. As a freshman, 13 rushing touchdowns this past season. Lamario, welcome to the stream. First play from scrimmage, going 5 wide from the gun. Takes the snap by Cohen. Passes right. That's complete to his tight end. Slips past the tackle, 35, 40. Slips past another tackle, 45. Take it down right at midfield. Gain of 25 on the catch. That goes to Michael Meyer, number 87, the tight end, and moves the chains for Notre Dame. 450 receiving yards as a freshman this past season. Now a sophomore by Meyer. Ball spotted at midfield. Cohen from the gun. Flag is down. And this is on the offense. Movement early on the line. False start, number 52, Zeke Correll commits the penalty. Receives the pass, should be tackled for a gain of 5 at the 30. Nope. Whoop. Slips past 1 tackle. Whoop. Slips past 2 tackles. And able to take it to midfield. Wow. Unbelievable on the first catch of the game there by Michael Meyer. 1st and 10. Ball spotted at their own 45. Play action. Back to pass. Pocket swarms and Cone dives. Lost 1. Tackled for the sack. Sack recorded for Florida State's defense, number 33. Converging to make the sack. That is a sophomore, Amari Gaynor. So 2nd and 17 now for Notre Dame. Ball spotted at their own 43. 4 wide, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Takes the snap as Cone. Back to pass, fires down the left sideline. That is complete. And that is close to a first down, 2 yards shy of the chains at the 42 of Florida State territory. This will be a 3rd and short coming up. What's good? Jose in the stream, welcome in. We're actually in the first we start here, so no longer in the pregame. Stat updates. 13:20 left to go in the first. Cone, quick snap, passes underneath. That pass is complete, but no yardage on the play. Florida State's defense swarms to get the tackle, and it will bring up a 4th down situation here. We'll see what Notre Dame has in store. Ball will be spotted at the Florida State 42. So not in field goal range. We'll see if they do go for it early on. They do. Cone takes the snap. 4th and short, passes wide open down the right sideline. 10-5, touchdown. It is the tight end, Michael Meyer. 2 catches, and to the house he goes. Notre Dame with 6 on the board. Nobody in the backside covering for Florida State. And Michael Meyer, 2 receptions, as he has got himself currently a combined 66 receiving yards on 2 catches in this game. Opened it up with a 25-yard catch, slipping past 2 tackles, and then wide open on the right side of the field. Nobody even remotely close covering him. 41-yard touchdown. Down the sideline, walking TD. The snap, the hold, this kick is up and through the uprights. Notre Dame 7-0. They strike first on the drive that only took 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Florida State with their secondary digging themselves in an early hole right now. The tight end Michael Meyer making things happen. 7-zip Fighting Irish. Yo, what's good, Ward? Welcome to the stream. Couldn't get an easier touchdown than that to start off this game. Yeah, they just fell asleep. That's as easy as a touchdown you'll ever give somebody. Jack Cohen, first drive. Perfect 4 for 4 passing. 82 passing yards in the pass touchdown. Yeah, hope all is going well, man. Hope everything's going well with work and college. And happy Memorial Day weekend out to, or Labor Day weekend out to everybody. Yeah, thinking about it, Memorial Day weekend back in May, that was freezing cold for me. And then 4th of July weekend, that was like freezing cold too. I feel like it was like well under what the temperature was supposed to be. And then this weekend it's been odd too. It was really nice yesterday, and today it was raining where I am. So happy Labor Day weekend out to you guys. Of course, Labor Day weekend always the biggest week to start for college football. It's massive this weekend. We'll get the first look at the quarterback for Florida State coming up. There's question marks who even is going to be the quarterback. So we'll let you guys know who the quarterback will be for this matchup. Jordan Travis started last year as a freshman. He passed 6 passing touchdowns, 6 interceptions. But Mackenzie Milton comes over from UCF, and he is a graduate transfer from Central Florida now for Milton. passing for over 4,000 passing yards back in 2017, led UCF to an undefeated season, and he threw for 37 passing touchdowns and 9 picks in 2017. He's won 23 straight games as a quarterback, so he's the more experienced one. But he makes the jump from the American over to the ACC. So I'm interested to see here, because Milton hasn't played in, I believe, 2 years. Because he had the transfer year, and then he was out last year. Yeah, Bradley's pumped up. Just over 24 hours away, Louisville against Ole Miss. What's good, Vaughn in the stream? Welcome in. That's as easy as a touchdown that you'll ever get. Jack Cohn. C is in the right side. Number 87, his tight end. Michael Meyer gets the catch. Wide open. And that was on coverage. Number 18 for Florida State. That was his man. That was Travis J. Who is the one who was responsible for picking him up. What's good? 2 cents in the stream. Thanks so much for being a part here. Notre Dame kicks this football away. Florida State back to return this kickoff. And they will from their own end zone. Past the 10. 15. Swarmed at the 17-yard line. Notre Dame special teams coming in and making a big tackle on the tackle converging. Number 52, Bo Bauer. So first look at Florida State's offense tonight. It looks like they will go with the quarterback from last season, Jordan Travis, record of 3-6 last year as a freshman, now a sophomore, as he passed for 6 passing touchdowns, 6 interceptions last season for Florida State. So they start with Travis over Milton, play action first pass, ring out to his right, passes underneath, chopped up for a loss of 5. Looking for his running back, Deshaun Corbin in the backfield, and Notre Dame's defense swarming. Cam Hart, the corner, sniffed that out perfectly, and he was the one to take down Corbin, the running back, for a loss of 5. Florida State backed up now at their own 14-yard line. From the gun is Travis. 2 wide to the left, takes the snap, rolls out to the left. Thinking about pitching it, he'll throw underneath. That's complete past the 20. 25 down the left sideline. Diving towards the first down marker. It appears to be close. Right at the chains as the catch was made. Gain of 15 by Kashawn Helton, wide receiver. There's a flag down, though. We'll check the penalty flag. Clock will stop with 12:06. And the penalties on Florida State. That is holding by the offense, so it backs them up, or no, it's going to be ineligible player downfield, so that backs up the Seminoles even more. Let's see, Vaughn with some blocked words, looks like. I actually don't. My girlfriend can do that even better with her. She's got a couple stuffed animals that she makes characters out of, but she actually does a pretty good job as far as ventriloquism. As that pass underneath is dropped by the Seminoles, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and 20. Intended for his running back, Deshaun Corbin. And this has just been a nightmare start right out of the gate for Florida State. Oh, yeah, bad joke of the day. Yeah, feel free to tell me there, Bradley. Florida State, with this drive, it's just keeps on going back and back and back. A loss of 5 and a penalty. 3rd and 20. Ball spotted at their own 10. Jordan Travis, the QB under center, 2 wide to his right and left. Play action. Rolls out to his right. Passes, and he just airmails that pass underneath over his intended wide receiver's head. That's incomplete. What was going on to the last pass there? An opportunity to take a deep shot downfield. A 3rd and 20. And you pass the ball on a lollipop rolling out to the right about 5 yards. Makes 0 sense. So Notre Dame back to return. Punting from his own end zone is number 21, Alex Mastromano. And that was a high snap, able to boot it out away right at the goal line. And this ball soars to around the 46. Fair catch by Notre Dame. And that's where they'll take over. Keys with a fair catch. The Fighting Irish will start off at their own 46-yard line coming back. Oh, wow. That's right, an investigator. With an alligator with a vest, that's right. So mental lapses defensively in the first drive for FSU. And now Cohen the perfect 4 for 4, looking to keep it rolling. From the gun, takes the snap. Handoff towards the right side to his running back, sophomore Kyron Williams. Down the right sideline, slips past the tackle and picks up positive yardage around a gain of 6 in the carry. Looked like he was going to get dragged down in the backfield. And he almost slipped down too, but he is that slippery on the field that he was able to regain his balance and get 6 out of it. 2nd and 4 now, ball spotted at the Florida State 48. That was unreal in the stiff arm, and then he kept his balance as he slipped down, but tiptoed down the sideline as he was able to pick up 6. Nice work of running by Williams. Operating out of the pistol. Oh, they go flea flicker. Williams over to Cohen. Cohen passes deep downfield, and it is incomplete, almost intercepted. The pass intended for his wideout, Kevin Austin. Coming in there almost with a pick was Sidney Williams in the secondary. Lucky by Jack Cohen, as that's the first incomplete pass of the game for Notre Dame. On a flea flicker. And Florida State's defense was not fooled on that one. What's good? Aiden on the stream, welcome in. This game is on ABC. 3rd and 4. So this is quite interesting. They got this game on ABC because they have Sunday night baseball going on too on ESPN. 3 wide to the left. Passes to his right though, and that is short. Incomplete, looking for his tight end Meyer. And it will bring up a 4th and 4 for Notre Dame. Jack Cohen, 2 straight incomplete passes. Florida State's defense starting to tighten up. As this crowd is animated and getting into it too. As they got the Seminole chant with that whole crowd. 4th and 4. Beyond midfield. And the punt will be booted away by Jay Bramblett. Florida State and a crowd of players. Fair catch made by the Seminoles. And they'll have the football coming up. 10:34 left to go in the first quarter. 7-0. Notre Dame leads. Florida State makes a big defensive stand. They'll have the football back. See if they can get positive yards in their second drive. Alright, if you guys are new in the stream, hit the thumbs up, spike the like, hit the subscribe. Thanks so much for being a part here in the channel today. The only college football game going down for tonight. There's also one game tomorrow that I'll be covering. That one is Louisville against Ole Miss. And then that's a wrap to week 1 of the college football season. There were games last week. That was called week 0 that they had. This college football week just feels like it's been going on forever because all the night games, like all the big prominent games that's happened Thursday, Friday, Saturday, now into Sunday, and tomorrow a game on Monday. This is the big week that they have it. So Florida State's defense makes some adjustments, tightens up, able to get their defense off the field, and now the offense, which it's gone for minus yards so far in this game. Grand total -5 for Florida State, and it started off with a loss of 5 on a pass in the backfield that Notre Dame just sniffed out. No chances taken on the first try by Jordan Travis, the quarterback, and then a 5-yard penalty for an eligible player downfield put Florida State winning a 2nd and 20, and then they couldn't get anything back out of it so far in this game. So yeah, they've actually lost 10 yards. They've lost 5 through scrimmage, and then 5 more they lost via penalty. I'll take Louisville there tomorrow. I heard Ole Miss going to be without Lane Kiffin for tomorrow. And that game's a neutral site game, so Louisville and Ole Miss, that's played at the Georgia Dome, or Mercedes-Benz Stadium. That's played at tomorrow in Atlanta. Georgia Dome was the one that was right next to it. Now it's Mercedes-Benz Stadium, because they built the new one ever since 2017. So we are back into action now. Florida State starting off at their own 15-yard line. From the gun. Here's a running back draw that goes nowhere. The defense sniffs it out for Notre Dame. It will be a 2nd and 11 for Florida State. Negative yards on the second first down by the Seminoles tonight. Jordan Travis still the quarterback. This will be Trayshawn Ward in the backfield, lined up to the right side. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Ball spotted at the FSU 14. Handoff up the middle to Ward. He carries for about a gain of 4 on the rush, and this will bring up now 3rd and 7. Travis yet to attempt any passes at the first down sticks in this game. So we'll see what he can offer here. Big play for Florida State to get some positive yardage out of this. They need to get to the 25 to get the first down. From the gun. 3rd and long. Travis has his running back, Lawrence Toafili, lined up next to him to his right. Takes a snap. Back to pass. He is being rushed. Escapes the pressure. Jersey being grabbed, and he gets tackled down. Notre Dame's defense too tough as everybody converging on the quarterback for Notre Dame up front to converge and make the sack. Number 9, Justin Adamilia. He was there coming up to make the sack. Brings up a 4th and 14. A nightmare start for the Seminoles offensively. Back and back and back and back and back. There were 4 or 5 guys that came through there for Notre Dame. And it's -9 total rushing yards so far for FSU. And a flag gets thrown down as well. This is a false start by Florida State. Number 5, Brandon Gant commits the penalty, so this will back up the Seminoles even further. What a nightmare start for FSU. 4th and 19 with their punter, Alex Mastromanno. He is standing at the very back of his own end zone. This ball is spotted at the FSU 6. Mastromanno receives the snap. Pressure comes up, able to boot it away. High arcing kick past midfield. Fielded at the 42 as the punt returner will take it to about the 44-yard line in Notre Dame territory. That is a return of 2 for the Fighting Irish. It was Kyron Williams, the running back, who got the return, gain of 2 on the return, and coming out once again, Notre Dame with their offense. Vegas got a crazy dream last night. Swimming in an ocean of orange soda turns out to just be a fantasy. There you go. Sounds pretty cool. A rush up the middle. Nothing going much there. And a carry by Williams. Gain of 1 on the rush. Florida State's defense able to put together a stop there on the 1st and 10. It was Jermaine Johnson, the second, the one who came up and got the tackle. What's good, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. 2nd and 9 coming up for Notre Dame. 3 wide to the left from the gun is Cohen. He's got his tight end in motion towards his right now with George to Cox. Now it's 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. From the gun. Takes the snap, handoff towards the left side, carried by Williams, and he bulldozes his way out of bounds just shy of the first down marker. We'll see where the football gets spotted here. Very close to that first down marker. Oh, yep, this game is on ABC. What's good? Razorbacks rolling the stream. Welcome in. He predicts here Notre Dame by 4, 28-24. From the gun for Cohen. Motion as he will put it out into the hands of his running back and getting tackled for a loss in the play. Florida State sniffs it out well. Trickery, nada. Florida State's defense shuts down now, and Chris Tyree gets tackled for a big loss. I think they were looking to set up some running back type of pass or so. And that just, the blocking up front could not set that up for Notre Dame. So now we'll bring up a 2nd down and 14. Second and 14, ball spotted at the Florida State 49-yard line. Takes a snap, Cohen passes underneath to the left, complete to the tight end. Shy the first down marker to about the 42, gain of 5 of the catch. As it goes to Michael Meyer, the tight end. This will bring up a 3rd and 7. Florida State already with a defensive stop on the 3rd down. The first time, though, they allowed a wide open touchdown on the right side of the field to Michael Meyer, the tight end, uncovered for 41 yards into the end zone. From the gun is Cohen. 2 wide to the left and 2 to the right. Takes a snap, looking left, fires left. That pass is off the fingertips. Looking for Myers, tight end, diving down to the ground. One that was catchable. A little bit down and away. Incomplete. Brings up a 4th and 7. I'll take Tennessee in that one. Yeah, that was one that he should have caught by Meyer. He had a step on his defensive back, too. In 2020, he led the team with most receptions as a tight end with 42 catches. Here's the snap. The boot away. And that will be a fair catch by Florida State at their own 10. So that's where the Seminoles will start off. 5:31 left to go first quarter. Notre Dame up 7-0. Oh yeah, it's for college football there. Okay, so that's right. So now into the NFL season starting up this week. Is that Tennessee is playing Arizona. And then Pittsburgh is playing Buffalo. That's for the NFL. And then Tennessee is playing Pittsburgh for college football. So that's college football this week. So yeah, there's a lot going on, especially when they have the school names are the same as the NFL team names for the first names. Oh, geez. Sorry to hear that, man. So sorry to hear about your friend's bakery. That's terrible. Yeah, going to be a busy week for Warren, looks like. Best of luck in college. One of my family members works as a tutor at CCRI, so she teaches a bunch of classes at CCRI. So she does everything online, but if you go to CCRI, you might actually know her. Oh, I got you there. I was gonna say, I didn't hear anything on the news about that. I was gonna say, like, where does happen? (7-0) to score. 5.5 left to go in the first quarter. So Florida State with their defense adjustments being made, and they have been able to do that after the first drive they collapsed on. Now they've got back-to-back forced punts to Notre Dame. And it's just the offense has just stalled out for Florida State tonight. They haven't taken any shots downfield, -9 total yards. They've been backed up by penalties, backed up by allowing sacks, and backed up by making passes underneath that result in losses on the play. Not really much blocking up front. The front end for Notre Dame's looks solid so far. They're getting right to the quarterback constantly, putting a ton of pressure up front. Hey, what's good, Jose? Welcome back on the stream. So we are back into action. 102 yards total, 97 through the air, 5 rushing for Notre Dame, -9 total in this game by Florida State. From the gun, rolling out to his left, pressure coming, passes on the run. That pass is incomplete. Both of his feet were out of bounds before he went back in bounds by Malik McLean, the wide receiver. Travis signaling that it was a catch. You could clearly see McCain with both of his feet were out of bounds, and it will bring up a 2nd and 10. This pressure is coming fast by Notre Dame's front edge. The offensive line for Florida State having no time to react. 3 bunched up to the left side for receivers. From the gun, Travis, the quarterback. He takes the snap. Handoff to the right side, past the 15. First down, first one of the game for Florida State. Off to the races, 45. Past midfield, 40, 30. Oh, what a big run here. Jashawn Corbin takes it a distance for a major touchdown rush. 89-yard touchdown rush by Jashawn Corbin, number 0, off to the races. Wow. That was on the far side of the field. Florida State, an extra point away from tying things up. 2 plays, 89 yards in 19 seconds for the Seminoles. That was on a running back draw play. The whole defense for Notre Dame just got faked out by this. On to kick the extra point, Ryan Fitzgerald for the Seminoles. The snap, the hold, this extra point is up, and it's through the uprights, tied up at 7. Just like that, Florida State has hope, 7-7. Corbin, 89 yards to the house, he takes it on a running back draw. And he was lined up to the left of Travis, the quarterback, and he comes and takes it to the right. And he just sees the gap, takes it, slips past his defensive back. One man takes out the knees under him. Juke there, gets past number 2. Number 5 loses his footing. 14 from behind couldn't catch him. And off to the races, there goes Corbin. What's good, Ian on the stream? Welcome in. Yeah, that was a huge win yesterday for UCLA. .5:12 left to go in the first. Notre Dame back to return this kick. So they start off with -9 yards through the first two drives. And they get 89 on one rush just like that. And now the game has changed. This game is completely changed because of that. Florida State boots this football away. Notre Dame back to return, and they'll let it go to the back of their own end zone, start off at their own 25-yard line. Yeah, I agree too. I think they should just be in the ACC like they did last year. They've been an independent for such a long time. So yeah, they could choose whoever they want, but I feel like playing in the conference would be much better because they're playing like meaningful games against conference teams, as that is a gain of nothing on the rush. On the left side counter brings up a 2nd and 10 for Notre Dame. When you play in the conference, the other opponents know everything about you. So if you keep on jumping from playing against different team after different team, it's going to be hard for those teams to get information on you compared to teams in the conference. If they had, well, like last year they played in the ACC, if they stuck to the ACC instead of keeping as an independent. Here's a handoff in the rush, jukes towards the left, down the left sideline, past the 30, stiff arm, and chopped up around the 32-yard line, carry of 7 on the rush. As it goes to Kyron Williams, the running back. Flag is down, though. Might have been a late hit right out of bounds by Florida State. We'll check the penalty flag. Personal foul. Late hit out of bounds by number 5. Defensive back Brendan Gant for Florida State. Automatic first down. Oh, yeah, that was all the way near the Notre Dame sideline after it was over. Gant just goes right on top of him and commits the personal foul penalty. So Gant now to the sideline he goes. Notre Dame with a first down. Ball spotted just shy midfield. From the gun is Cohn. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left sideline and takes it for about a gain of 1. Gets chopped up. Florida State's defense submerging all over the place. Chris Tyree with a carry. Rush of 1. A penalty flag down again, and this is on Notre Dame holding on the offense. I'll go Penn State there for that one. It's a 1st and 20 now for Notre Dame. Ball spotted at their own 37-yard line. From the gun's Cone, he takes the snap. Delayed handoff. Up the middle. Past the 40. 45. Chopped up just shy of midfield. And this will bring up now about a 2nd down and 7. As he gets 13 yards on that carry. Delayed handoff up the middle by Chris Tyree. So they've been going with a mix today between Kyron Williams, 3 carries for 13 yards. Chris Tyree, 2 carries for 14 on the ground so far. Brings up a 2nd and long, though, for Notre Dame. They need to get to the 43 of Florida State for the first down. From the gun. It'll be a handoff to the left side. Just shy on the tumble roll of the first down marker. It will be a 3rd and 2 coming up. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 45, or at the Florida State 45. Third and 2 for Notre Dame. Cohen from the gun. 2 wide to the left. Tight end in motion towards his right side. That's Meyer. Cohn takes the snap. Handoff. Up the middle. Bounces off a tackler. Couldn't get there in the second effort, though. Williams is short of the first down marker, needed 2, got 1. And a big stop once again by the Florida State defense brings up a 4th and 1 at the FSU 41. Big call coming up on the field now for Notre Dame, as we approach the 2-minute mark left to go in the first quarter. The crowd on his feet once again. Notre Dame converting on 4th down the first time. Cohen rolls out to his right. Pressure coming. Dumps it off. That pass is bobbled right at the first down marker. We'll see where the spot is. It was caught by Williams. Referee places it just shy, it appears to be, of the computer-generated yellow line for the first down marker on the broadcast screen. We'll see where it lines up with the chain gang, though, as the chain gang will have to come out and measure this. That ball was bobbled heading to the ground. He makes sure to catch it, and that is a secure catch by Kyron Williams. Now it's just all about where that ball will be spotted. If it's the NFL, you can keep on rolling forward until you get touched, and that's where the ball will be spotted. But in college, once you're down, you're down. The chain gang comes out, and this will be wow, that is close. Florida State football. Wow. Florida State makes the stop. 1st and 10 Seminoles. By that much. Wow. Turnover on downs by Notre Dame. Doak Campbell Stadium. Fully packed out here in Tallahassee. Turnover on downs, as this will be Seminoles football at their own 40. Who would have ever thought Florida State, after the first 2 drives going backwards, have a chance now to take the lead? 1:44 left to go in the first. From the gun, this is Travis. He's got 2 wide lined up to his right and the left side. Travis from the gun takes the snap. Back to pass, it was a low snap. In the pocket closing, able to escape the pressure. Rolls out to his left, he'll rush for it. Down the left sideline and takes it for about a gain of 1 to the 45. 2nd down and long coming up for the Seminoles. Able to get some positive there out of nothing that was happening for Travis to escape the pressure. Anything just to start out this drive positive for Florida State. That's all they needed, and they get a yard there. Travis hands it off. Carry, as that is by Tofili, and he is tripped up for a gain of 1. It will bring up now a 3rd and 8. From the gun. 40 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Travis takes the snap. Back to pass. In the pocket. Bounces off his own offensive lineman. Fires down the middle of the field. That ball is caught. And a first down at the 46-yard line of Notre Dame territory, right at the marker. And gets the first down catch by Kashawn Helton. They can get one more play off if they choose to do so for Florida State northwards at the end of 1. If the clock keeps on going down. Pressure coming and submerging on the quarterback, Travis, as he takes a sack and gets dropped back at midfield. And that's how the first quarter will close out. 7-7. A 41-yard touchdown catch for Notre Dame to start things off by their tight end. Touchdown catch by Michael Meyer, and then an 89-yard touchdown rush by Jashawn Corbin to get FSU back in the game. Seminoles with the football once we get coming back after break, as this game is tied 7-7. Let's see. So Green Bay plays this coming Sunday. So the NFL will start up this coming Sunday. So the Packers will play against the Saints on Sunday, and that's at 4:15 or 4:25 Eastern time. So that's like the late afternoon game, or if you're in the West Coast, that's the second of the games. How they have the first batch of games around 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. if you're out in the Pacific Coast. And then the second batch of games, 4:25 kickoff times, and the second batch of game. Those are late afternoons in the East Coast. That's a 1:25 start time Pacific, and then the third batch is just the Sunday Night Football. Yep. So Sunday in the second batch of games, Packers Saints. So first quarter comes to the close, and I'm interested to know if Florida State's going to keep with their quarterback, Jordan Travis. So right now he's only thrown for 4 passing yards. Everything has just been pressure, trying to get the ball out of his hands short underneath. And they haven't taken a single shot downfield. They are lucky that it was that massive 89-yard touchdown run by Corbin. And that's how they're in this game. It's just one big run, whereas Notre Dame's been able to chunk out yardage by Jack Cohn. 8 for 11 passing, and he's got 94 through the air. Here's the receptions for Notre Dame so far in this game. 41-yard touchdown catch by Michael Meyer. He's done the most damage for his tight end. 4 catches for 74 total yards. And then Braden Lenzy had a catch of 15. Chris Tyree had a catch of 9. And those have been the catches so far, whereas Florida State only has 4 passing yards by Travis. Oh, yeah. Yeah, people have said that to me, that I've had a Adam Sandler look-alike, it looks like. Vegas predicting Florida State today by 3. Oh, yeah, a few moments away from the second here. I guess the big thing about football, it's so long compared to basketball. Big reason why is because of all the stoppage times that they take for media breaks in between timeouts in the game, injuries that happen, scoring plays, punts, extra points. So many media breaks that they have in football compared to basketball. So we are right back into action. Ball spotted at midfield. Florida State with a possession. 2nd and 14 from the pocket. Steps up and he gets sacked. Passing to the left. Football's on the ground. Notre Dame scoops it up as they recover. Down the right sideline. 20, 15, 10, 5. Into the end zone. Touchdown. A poor decision by the quarterback of Florida State, Jordan Travis. If this football was indeed a backwards pass in his knee, oh, he is lucky. He is going to be sacked. He is going to be sacked. That knee was on the ground before he released the football. That is rule number 1 that you never want to do. Pass the football sideways to nobody. On a situation that is an and long play. His knee was down, so lucky. Throwing the football sideways to who? Notre Dame scooped it up, took it into the end zone, but it will be a recorded sack by Notre Dame instead of a fumble recovery for a touchdown. So lucky. If that isn't enough to get Travis benched, I don't know what is. I have no clue how Milton did not start this game. This is just a nightmare for Florida State's quarterback. He is lucky that his knee was down. He's lucky that his running back Corbin was off to the races for the touchdown rush, because this could be a long night for him if Florida State wasn't in this game right now. It was just one play that has determined the score for Florida State so far. It's been one play in the game. The long touchdown pass thrown by Jack Cohn for 41, and then the touchdown rush for 89 by Corbin. There was nobody even near the football. He just throws it sideways to the left of the field. So this call, the initial call was fumble recovery for a touchdown. That was reversed. That was a sack by Notre Dame. So Florida State backs up even further. Lucky. Trying to be the hero in that situation. That's desperation situation, what you do in crunch time in the final minute or so, just trying to go for desperation. But no, this is the early second quarter. Rolling out to his right, Jordan passes. That pass is complete. Diving down with a catch at the 44-yard line at Notre Dame territory is Keyshawn Helton, the wide receiver. Not enough for the first down though, so Florida State will punt. That was Travis's longest pass of the game to mark so far. A 9-yard catch by Keyshawn Helton. Alex Mastromano, 2 punts already, marking his third coming up. Notre Dame back to return. Mastromano boots it away from his own 45-yard line. Inside the 10, and that ball will be fair caught around the 7. That's where the Fighting Irish will start off, pinned inside their own 10-yard line. So this game is tied up 7-7. Yeah, I have no clue. I'll be shocked, honestly, if he finishes this game today. I can't believe they haven't gone with Milton now. 1st and 10. Cohn hands it off to Williams. He dives forward to about the 10. Rush of about a gain of 3 or 4 in a carry. This will bring up about a 2nd and 6 coming up for Notre Dame. Cohn under center. Single set back formation. Cohn hands it off up the middle. Williams. Now he takes it towards the right side, bouncing off a tackler. And Williams dragged down by a swarm of maroon jerseys on the ground. Only picks up a gain of 1. Brings up a 3rd down at about 5. That whole Florida State defense converging to tackle down Williams onto the ground. Jarvis Brownlee Jr., corner, freshman for Florida State, leading the way. From the guns, Cohn, 3 wide receivers lined up to his left, 1 to his right. In the backfield, lined up to the right side of Cohn, is Williams, the running back. 3rd and 5, ball spotted his own 12, bobbles the snap, football's on the ground. Who has it? And it is Cohn who lands on it last. And this will force a punting situation. Cohn takes his eyes off of the snap. Off the top of his fingertips. Just flinches when the snap comes up. And he is lucky there. That ball. Florida State had an opportunity. Number 9 for the Seminoles, Miku Dotson. He had that ball in his hands and lost it as it pinwheeled itself right back over to Cone. From their own end zone, Notre Dame punts away the football. This ball will bounce, and it takes a horizontal bounce, not even the midfield, and gets down at the Notre Dame 46-yard line. Terrific field position coming up for the Seminoles already in Notre Dame territory. We'll take a break. 11:44 left to go in the second quarter. Florida State will have the ball coming back. Wow. We got a lot of miscues. This game is getting sloppy. A lot of miscues from today. Man. Yeah, he just hasn't taken any deep shots so far downfield. He's being so conservative with the ball. I would like to see a quarterback change being made at halftime here for Florida State and see what this can do to the team. Florida State's just extremely lucky they're in the game right now. So Notre Dame's making mistakes themselves. What's good? Dennis in the stream, welcome in. Yeah, at least this game's a close game. It doesn't seem like it's a close game at all, yet the score resembles 7-7. This game has been determined by 2 plays, and that is it. A touchdown and a 41-yard pass on the opening drive for Notre Dame. And that was to the tight end, who is leaving a big mark on this game so far for Notre Dame. Michael Meyer, 41-yard touchdown catch. He's got 4 catches for 74 yards total. And then the 89-yard touchdown rush by the running back for Florida State, Jashawn Corbin. He has just that only carry, too. So, Jashawn carry, 1 carry for 89 yards off to the races. He's never got an additional touch in this game tonight. That has to be another thing that needs to change. Corbin needs to get more touches. Yeah, this over-under, I'm going to check that. It was in the 50s, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so the over-under was 54. And then Notre Dame was a 7-point favorite. I saw tomorrow's game, Louisville against Ole Miss. That game had like over-under set for like 71, I think. So, hopefully we'll expect quite a bit of scoring for tomorrow night's game. Jose doing the word search there. Good for you, man. Keeping your brain moving. So we are back into action. Florida State, best field position they've had so far, starting off at the Notre Dame 45. This pass off a crosser, complete, first down, 40, 30, taken down around the 25-yard line. That is a catch of 20 yards, and the crosser goes to the freshman wideout. Malik McLean moves the chains for Florida State. Florida State going no huddle. From the gun with Travis. He takes the snap. Play action. Escapes the pressure. Now he steps up, rushes, swung down. Able to get positive yards out of that, as that is about a gain of 1. Initial thought there could have been Notre Dame, resulting in a sack in the backfield, but escaping pressure. Just a terrific job for Travis to get around a swarm of white jerseys to get a positive yardage out of it. 11 minutes left to go before halftime. Travis from the gun, 3 wide, bunched up to his right, takes a snap. Handoff, down the left side, 20, 15, makes it cut to the 10, to the 5-yard line, bulldozing his way forward to the 2-yard line, and the first down. Inside the red zone for the Seminoles as they are breathing life. Notre Dame's defense, second time today, they have gotten confused on the delay handoff. The running back starts off on the right side, Lawrence Tophili. The running back this time, he just able to see the hole and gets his way through there. Slips past the tackle around the 8 and takes it to the 2. First and goal for the Seminoles. Tonight, 99 yards in the ground for Florida State. That's been their bread and butter compared to just 37 through the air. First and goal from the Notre Dame 2. Chance to take the lead in the I formation. In the backfield is Corbin already with a touchdown rush. Play action. Rolling out to his right is Travis. To the right of the pylon. Into the end zone. Touchdown for the Seminoles. It is drawn up as a quarterback 2-yard rush. Able to get the edge for Jordan Travis into the end zone. Wow. Now we've got ourselves a different ball game. This crowd is roaring at Doak Campbell Stadium. Everybody on their feet right now. Travis on his next drive, able to get himself together and lead his team downfield to snap the hold extra point right down the middle. Florida State with a lead. 14 straight in a row after they got just completely ripped to shreds in the secondary in their first drive of the game. Looked like it was going to be a long night when Florida State gave up an opening drive touchdown wide open for 41 yards and then went -9 total yards through the first 2 drives in the game. It is 14-17 now, Seminoles. Wow, this is a whole new ball game. This is what makes the sport of football so special, is one play can get your team right back into the game. And that's exactly what happened for Florida State. The 89-yard touchdown rush. And then getting terrific field position on this drive starting at the Notre Dame 46. And they march upfield 46 yards into the end zone, set up by another big run, a gain of 25 on a rush by, or a gain of 20 on the rush by Lawrence Tophili to set them up inside their own 5. And it was a quarterback boot to the right side with a touchdown by Travis getting the edge. Give credit to Florida State's defense. First drive they gave up a wide open touchdown to the tight end Meyer, and then Florida State's defense after that, they have played terrific football right after this, making their coverage assignments downfield, and Notre Dame hasn't done much on the ground. Just 11 carries for 31 yards, and that's where Florida State has thrived upon, has been on the ground tonight. Florida State leading total yardage 138 to 125, 101 on the ground for Florida State. Yep, the Bugle Boy bottle. Yeah, usually sometimes I have the blue brand, sometimes I have like a green brand that I have for bottles. So we get right back into this matchup. Florida State about to kick away this football to Notre Dame. 14-7 the score. Two big rushes by the Seminoles, one big pass by Notre Dame. That's basically how the scores have been made in this game, or what set up the score with that big 20-yard rush. This ball gets kicked away by Florida State. To the back corner of the end zone it goes, and Notre Dame will start off at their own 25. Randy Edsall, at 63 years old, head coach of UConn, decides to retire at the end of the season. They had lost to Holy Cross yesterday. So that news coming out. UConn football lost to FCS Holy Cross. Yikes. From the gun is Cohn in his own 25. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left, takes a snap. Delayed handoff to the left side to Williams. He will dive forward past the 30 to about the 32. Gain of 7 on the rush. Yeah, I just saw that on the screen. I was like, that's crazy. They lost to Holy Cross yesterday. The score of that game was 38-28. The schedule ain't going to get easier than that. They do play Yale and UMass, but yeah, it's not going to get as easy as Holy Cross. They play Purdue next week. 2nd and 4. From the gun, Cohn takes the snap, handoff. Up the middle, rush of about 3 in the carry, and this will be a 3rd and short. Oh yeah, definitely Vegas. Only basketball they should focus on. That's what they're big at. 3rd and 1 from the gun. Takes the snap, Cohen fires across the middle, complete, 1st down to the 42-yard line, the Notre Dame territory. Big hit. The catch made by Kevin Austin. A massive hit. Getting the hit stick on a controller. That looked like one of those games that you could go for a video game type of hit right there. Body slam type of hit by Sidney Williams for FSU, but Notre Dame moves the chains. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left, takes a snap. Cohn looks towards his left, fires underneath. Pass complete to Williams. Slips past the tackle, past midfield to the 45. Chopped up, 1st down. Inside Florida State territory now out there at the 45 of the Seminoles. Coming in now for running back will be Tyree as he substitutes into the game for Williams. From the gun, that ball is snapped onto the ground. Cohn picks it up, quick decision. Moves up the middle and dives forward for about a gain of 4 and a rush. Quick decision there. That ball wasn't even close in the snap by the center. Not even close to the hands of Cohn. Lucky there that he was able to get positive yardage out of that. Approaching 8 minutes left to go. 2nd and 6. Cohn from the gun. Ball spotted at the Florida State 38. He takes a snap. Cohn hands it off towards the right side. 40. Stiff arm. Stumbling down. Looks like it will be close to the 1st down. Right at the line to go for to move the chains. And the referees do say it's enough 1st down on the 2nd effort by Chris Tyree. Stumbling and moving forward to get the 1st. Yeah, one of my good friends, his younger brother went to UConn. So going to UConn, especially from here, isn't too common at all. 1st and 10. From the gun, Cohn takes the snap in the pocket. He's flushed out to his right, and he gets sacked. Dropped back at the Florida State 35. Jermaine Johnson, the 2nd graduate transfer, as he is the one who records the sack for the Seminoles. It will bring up a 2nd down and 12. Yeah, that's how they've got most of their yards today has been handoffs from the shotgun. It's been working really well. Delayed handoffs in this game for Florida State. 2nd and 12 coming up from the gun. At the right hash, they take the snap. Delayed handoff again. And about a gain of 2 on the rush as this will go to the running back Tyree. Brings up a 3rd and long for Notre Dame. Hey, there you go, Jose. Best of luck with that haircut today you got, man. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Fighting Irish. Ball spotted at the Florida State 33-yard line. Cone going 5 wide this time from the gun. And we got some flinching going on in the offensive line. Flags being thrown. And this appears to be on the offensive line. Oh, it's going to be on the defense. Defense move first. Offsides by number 4 for Florida State, Kier Thomas. So that gives Notre Dame a little bit more comfort room. This clock is just northwards of 6 minutes left to go. It will bring up a 3rd and 5. Third and 5, Notre Dame moves forward 5. Ball spotted at the Florida State 28-yard line. Going 5 wide, 2 to the right, 3 to the left in the gun. In motion is Cone's tight end. Cone will keep it himself, and he gets dragged down for a loss of 1. Brandon Gant, the one to take down Cone for a loss of 1 in the quarterback draw. 3rd and 5 in a quarterback draw. I can't believe it. I cannot believe the play call in that situation. Under 5.5 left to go, Notre Dame comes on with their special teams unit to attempt the field goal. From the right hash, 48-yard attempt by their place kicker, Jonathan Durr. The snap, the hold, the kick, it is up, and it is through the uprights. It drifts from right to left in there. 14-10 now the score, 5:02 left to go. In the second as Florida State still leads. Big defensive stand as Jack Cone on a 3rd and 5. Notre Dame calls a quarterback draw up the middle. Nothing there whatsoever. And Florida State's defense comes in and tackles Cone for a 1-yard loss. So we'll be back after the swap here between teams. 14-10 Seminoles, but man, Florida State doing everything on the ground. Notre Dame, most of their stuff through the air. And credit to the Florida State defense. Ever since that first drive that they allowed a touchdown, they've done a terrific job in this game ever since. That's definitely a play that the Fighting Irish are going to want back in this game. If they do lose in this game, they're going to be looking back at that play right there on the film and seeing that they had an opportunity. That's a drive that, for Notre Dame, that if they do lose this game, that's a drive that they needed 7 on and not 3. There's been a lot of conservative play calling today. And a lot of sloppy play, too, with botch snaps. Snaps that didn't even make it to the quarterback's hands. And Notre Dame's defense having a lot of trouble with Florida State with delayed counter handoffs in this game that they've gone to. Going from the gun to do those handoffs. And Florida State's been able to take advantage of that. They have a rush of 89 for a touchdown. Also a rush for 20 that set up the last touchdown. And as far as Notre Dame, it's just Michael Myers been non-existent in the passing game. The tight end, number 87. He early on really was a big factor of the game. 4 catches for 74 yards. Had the touchdown catch of 41. And ever since in the second half, we haven't heard his name being called at all. Notre Dame, nothing but going on the ground that much. They've carried it for 18 times in this game. They're averaging under 3 yards per carry. Hey, what's good? Jeff in the stream, welcome in. Hope all is going well. Things been doing pretty good here. So Florida State will get this football right back with 5 minutes just northwards to play. And they will return it at their own goal line. Past the 10, zigzag. Past the 15, takes it to the 20-yard line on the return. And that's where the Seminoles will start. Jordan Travis comes back onto the field under center. Just 4 completions out of 7 attempts. 37 passing yards. Most of the work has been done on the ground. Florida State with 101 rushing yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. Here's a screen to the left side. And this play gets whistled dead first. There will be a false start in the offensive line. Yeah, glad to have you in the stream here, Jeff. So, what did the mop bucket say to the broom? You can sweep me off my feet, but you gotta clean up the mess. Oh, boy. 1st and 15, it was a false start by number 80. Ontario Wilson for the Seminoles. Backs them up 5. From the gun now at their own 15. Travis takes the snap, and again, flags being thrown. This appears to be, as Notre Dame was signaling on the offense, and it is. False start. Dylan Gibbons on the offensive line. The guilty party of that call brings up a 1st and 20 now. Those penalties will hurt. Nightmare drive to start off this drive for the Seminoles. 1st and 20 now from their own 10. Jordan from the gun. He's got 3 bunched up to his left. He takes the snap. Delayed handoff up the middle. And rushes for about a gain of 6, lunging forward by Corbin. That's only his 2nd carry of the game. Jashawn Corbin tonight. 1 carry for 89 yards to the house. Now he's got total 2 carries for 95. From the gun, Travis. 2nd and 14. Ball spotted at their own 16. Able to escape the pressure. Travis rushes past the 20. Hit around the 22. 3 yards shy of the first down marker. Brings up a 3rd and 3. Yeah, if I had to predict this one, I probably would have went with Notre Dame too. I know Vegas got Florida State today. And Dennis going Florida State. Four minutes left remaining before halftime. From the gun, 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left here. Travis needs to get to the 25, 2 yards shy. He's got the ball in the pocket, pump fake. Travis flushed out to his right, fires as he's off his back foot. Poor decision as the pass is intercepted. Just in front of midfield. Intercepted by Kyle Hamilton. In the secondary for Notre Dame, there's a flag down though. Rolling out to his right by Travis. Poor decision throwing off of his back foot downfield. And this is a penalty, and it's on Florida State. An eligible wide receiver downfield. And this will be turnover. Interception thrown by Travis. Notre Dame will take over with that football spotted just in front of their midfield marker. The intended wide receiver, number 0, the running back Jashawn Corbin, he falls down looking to catch that football, and jumping the route, Kyle Hamilton sees the ball that is well underthrown, comes down with it, and intercepts it. That is a poor decision by Travis. On the rush towards his right, throws off his back foot, underthrown, interception. Notre Dame now has the football spotted at the Florida State 48. Cone takes the snap. Hands it off towards the right side of Williams. Stips arms. Gets past one man to the 45. Gets positive yardage. About a gain of 4 in a rush. Helmet comes off of a Florida State player by DJ Lundy. He'll have to check out of the game once your helmet goes off. Going hurry up for Notre Dame. Cone from the gun. 2nd and 5, takes a snap from the pocket, plenty of time, passes to the right sideline. That's complete. Finds the tight end at the 30. First down catch, gain of 14. Michael Mayer moving the chains. That's the big target for Michael Mayer in this game. 5 catches now to Mayer with a touchdown catch of 41. He's got a total of 88 receiving yards. From the gun, ball spotted just in front of the Florida State 30. Cohen back to pass, fires deep down the right sideline, on a line, incomplete. Wide right of Kevin Austin, the intended wide out at the 5-yard line, brings up a 2nd and 10. .306 left to play in the third. Cohen from the gun, 5 wide, takes the snap. He will scramble off a pump fake, diving forward past the 25 to about the 23. This will bring up about a 3rd and 4 coming up for Notre Dame. Saw nothing there. He was looking to go out to the flat, possibly to Williams, but he saw a gap up the middle and decided to scramble up and take it for a rush of 6. 3rd and 4 now for Notre Dame. At the Seminole 23-yard line. Cohen from the gun, 3 bunched up to the right. Now he's got 4 bunched up to the right side. In the backfield, Williams takes the snaps. Cohen airs this one out deep to the left end zone. It is up, soaring up for the grab. 50-50 ball. And it will be a touchdown by Notre Dame, the referees say. Joe Wilkins Jr., 23-yard touchdown reception for Notre Dame on a 50-50 ball. The referees say that he came down with it in the end zone. Notre Dame on top, 16-14. One-on-one coverage working on his defensive back number 18 in coverage, Travis J. And that ball, we can't see from that angle. The official came out in that angle, but here he is soaring up. And that ball is caught by 5. For Notre Dame. So that indeed is a touchdown right there. What a catch, soaring up, grabbing it, holding onto it. And he maintained possession down to the ground. And that will be a touchdown for the Fighting Irish. All scoring plays are under review, which makes this one being a reviewable one that could be a little lengthy, but on the replay, look clearly like a touchdown. What a catch coming back to that football. Soaring up and grabbing it. He was double teamed too. What's good, Joey in the stream? Welcome in. The call is confirmed. That is indeed a Notre Dame touchdown as they lead 16-14. 5 plays, 48 yards in the drive. Minute 24 it took to go downfield for the Fighting Irish. The extra point by DeWare to snap the hold, the kick. It's up through the uprights and good. 17-14 now, Notre Dame up. This game's getting interesting. 2 touchdown passes by Jack Cohn tonight as he airs out one. To the end zone, Joe Wilkins Jr., 23-yard snag for the touchdown. Hey, thanks so much, Joey. Appreciate it, man. So you have 2:21 left to go before halftime. This game getting really interesting. It is Florida State who is doing it through the ground today. 113 rushing yards. Notre Dame doing it through the pass. Jack Cohn, 12 for 16, 155 through the air with 2 passing touchdowns. And this game's starting to pick up after some miscues in the field, some sloppy play in the early stage of the second quarter. Things are starting to pick up now. Yeah, I heard big playoff push there for the NL East. Yeah, really tight in there. Not looking so hot for my Red Sox right now. I remember when they used to be up over Tampa Bay, and now they're 8 games behind, 7.5. It's between the Yankees and the Red Sox, because the Yankees keep on losing lately, and the Red Sox is not helping out their cause. That's for the final wild card spot, too. Wow. I feel like the A's a couple days ago were up over the Red Sox in the wild card, and they keep on falling backwards. What's good, Steven? Welcome to the stream. Just had a touchdown by Notre Dame. 2:21 left to play, second quarter. This game it's been quite the match today. A couple plays have really just been able to be the determining factor of this matchup today. Florida State with an 89-yard touchdown rush by Jashawn Corbin. And then 2 touchdown catches, one by the tight end Michael Meyer for 41, 23-yard catch just a moment ago by Joe Wilkins. Terrific catch coming back to the football. He was double-teamed, and he came down, rolled over into the end zone with the football on a possession that was later a simultaneous 50-50 possession, but he was the one who first controlled it to the ground for the touchdown catch. So back into action. Notre Dame kicks it all the way to the back of the end zone. Florida State will take over now, starting at their own 25. What's good, Lorenzo, in the stream? Welcome back in. First and 10 now for Florida State. At their own 25, they start off. The running back, Deshaun Ward, lined up to the right side. 3 bunched up to the left. From the gun, Jordan bobbles the snap, balls on the ground. Who's got it? Pile of white jerseys on top of the football for a moment, but Florida State lucky to get it. It was last touched and trapped down on the ground. Diving forward by Ward. That snap wasn't even remotely close to the hands of Travis. It was a player in motion that knocked that football out, and the running back Ward, the one who pounced on it last. Second down and 15, loss of 5 in the fumble from their own 20. Play action, screens it over to the right side, complete. Nothing there though for about a loss of 2. The catch made by Ontario Wilson, Notre Dame's defense sniffing it out. Isaiah Pryor comes up with a tackle, and the clock stops with 1:39. Florida State's been in trouble throughout the majority of this game with plays that they start out negative yards on the first play of their drive. 3rd and 17 coming up at their own 18-yard line. Hey, thanks so much, Lorenzo. Appreciate it, man. I try to make these streams as entertaining as possible here. Minute 42 left to go before halftime. 3rd and 17 coming up for Florida State's offense. From the gun, Milton takes the snap. Handoff up the middle, past the 20, past the 25, spin move, drag down just shy of the 30. Not enough for the first down, needed to get to the 35. The carry is good for a gain of 12 by Ward. Florida State will have to punt it away. Notre Dame burns their second timeout. So Notre Dame taking these timeouts, they'll have an opportunity to get this punt and get their offense back on the field. What they've done best throughout this game so far tonight, through the air. Jack Cohn, 12 for 16, 155 passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns. The first one, a 41-yard pass to the right side of the field, uncovered to the tight end, Michael Meyer. He leads the receptions tonight, 5 catches for 89 total receiving yards. And then the last touchdown pass was a catch of 23, back left corner of the end zone to Joe Wilkins Jr. 4th and 5, Florida State about to boot away this football. Their punter, Alex Mastromano, standing back at his own 16. He boots it away. Fair catch called by Notre Dame. And that is by Williams as they'll start off at their own 31. Hey, what's good, Braden, on the stream? Welcome in. Nothing much going on for the rush tonight for the Fighting Irish. Just 59 yards and 20 carries, averaging 3 yards per carry. But everything has been through the air for Notre Dame tonight. And they are underneath the 2-minute drill now. This is where they are looking to go to for Notre Dame. 17-14 as the Fighting Irish will kick off the second half kickoff to start things off. Florida State will receive the second half kick. It was a first drive touchdown by the Fighting Irish to start. Minute 28 left to go. Ball spotted at Notre Dame's own 31-yard line. Here they start off in the gun. Cohn takes the snap. Back to pass in the pocket as he will pass it underneath. Stiff arm by Williams. He is dragged down. That was some terrific power right there by his defender, Amari Gaynor, to tackle Williams to the ground off of the stiff arm for only a gain of 1. Clock keeps on rolling. Notre Dame with 1 timeout before halftime. 1:05 left to go. They go no huddle. Takes the snap as Cohen. Pump fake. Passes underneath. Complete to Williams. And another tackle gets creamed at the 36-yard line. About a gain of 5 in the catch. Coming in with a diving, lunging tackle right at him was number 23 for Florida State, Sidney Williams. And it will stop the clock. Notre Dame burns their final timeout. 57 seconds left before half. What's good, Jason, on the stream? Welcome in. This has been a pretty good game tonight. There's been a lot of miscues, but close and competitive. Yep, this is going to be a battle to the end. I love calling close games, so hopefully we're able to get one today like this. Notre Dame with the football. 3rd down coming up. Florida State's defense, credit to them in this game. After that first drive where they allowed a walk-in touchdown wide open to the tight end for Notre Dame, it's been much, much tighter defensively for Florida State. "57 seconds left before half. 3rd and 5 for the Fighting Irish as they'll have this football spotted coming up. Starting at their own 36. That's where the ball will be. Cohn from the gun. 3rd and 5 takes the snap. Back to pass in the pocket. Cohn launches deep down the left side. He's got the receiver open. Deflected though. Oh, what a play made in the secondary. The ball intended for Braden Lenzy, the wide receiver. But it gets broken up deep down the left sideline by number 18 for Florida State. It is Travis J, the one to get the pass deflection. Wow. Lindsey had a step on Jay, and Jay with perfect position on the football gets the deflection. The clock will stop with 50 seconds. That is a remarkable play right there to save a potential deep ball. It would either set up a field goal or be a touchdown. Notre Dame boots this football away with 50 seconds. Florida State back to return it. Fair catch made at the 26. And that's where the Seminoles will take over from their own 26-yard line. .44 seconds left to go before halftime. The whole crowd right now on their feet for Florida State as they have the football, trying to go the distance down the field before half. They have been thriving with a rushing game, not so much with a passing game. Jordan Travis, the quarterback, just 5 for 9 for 35 yards through the air. Travis from the gun, flushed out to his right, a little shovel pass, past the 30, 35, takes it. Just shy of the first down marker, tackled at the 35-yard line as the running back Jashawn Corbin breaks up a 2nd and 1. They go no huddle for the Seminoles. 3 timeouts left in their pocket too, as the clock approaches 30 seconds left to go before halftime. From the gun, takes the snap, back to pass, flushed out to the left, pocket is collapsing, and that was not a sack that you could afford to take, and Jordan Travis takes one. The clock will keep on rolling down, and Florida State will not burn a timeout. 4 sacks in the first half by Notre Dame. And that's how we close it out in the second quarter. So Florida State to receive the second half kickoff. 17-14 Notre Dame. Up in this one as we go into halftime. What's good, Humphrey? Welcome to the stream. So this game has been basically a game of plays today. It was on the first drive, Notre Dame capitalizing for a wide open 41-yard touchdown reception by their tight end, Michael Myers. He was just left completely wide open on the right side of the field for a 41-yard touchdown catch. That's the first touchdown of the game. Notre Dame went up 7-0. And then after that, Florida State went 2 straight drives, losing yardage off of penalties made and also sacks allowed. That they gave up 2 sacks in the first 2 drives. And Notre Dame's got 4 sacks currently. They just recorded a sack right before in the final play before halftime there. But Florida State finally struck in this game to tie it up at 7. It was an 89-yard touchdown rush by Jashawn Corbin on a rush from the gun that he took. Delayed handoff towards the right side of the field, down the right sideline for 89 yards to the house. Tied the game up at 7. Florida State took the lead in this game. They were up 14-7. At one point, and that was another touchdown rush. Florida State had terrific field position off of a punt. They started off at the Notre Dame 46-yard line, and it was a rush that set up the touchdown. It was a 20-yard rush that set up the touchdown at the 2-yard line. It was a 20-yard rush for Florida State. It was by Lawrence Tolafili, who set up Florida State at the Notre Dame 2. And then the quarterback boot keeper towards the right as Jordan Travis was able to get the edge and get a 2-yard rushing touchdown. So Florida State was up 14-7. Notre Dame came back. They got a field goal on their next drive. It was 14-10 Florida State. And then the final touchdown before halftime, Jack Cohn threw a pass left corner, back of the end zone. And there was a touchdown catch by Joe Wilkins Jr. He came back to the football. A tremendous catch as it was a 50-50 ball off of a double coverage. And he came back to the football on the ground with it, rolling over and got the touchdown catch. Yeah, it was a wide open 41-yard touchdown pass. The tight end was open. He was open around the 20-yard line, just completely wide open on the first drive. It was a catch made by Michael Meyer. So that's how this game has gone so far. Let's see. I haven't taken any of those, Lorenzo. I don't know much about those, actually. Scaletrics or Drawn. What's good, Day Davis? Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for being a part here again. Yeah, I'm very excited when basketball starts up again. They're showing that on the replay right now. Terrific job to get turned around and soar up and grab the football for the last touchdown by Notre Dame to go up 17-14 by Joe Wilkins Jr. in the halftime. Yeah, it's been a lot of big plays today. Hasn't really been like much small like much yardage going for like 10, 11, 12-yard catches to move the chains. It's been like some really big plays in this game that's decided this type of matchup so far. Yeah, Notre Dame's defense having a lot of trouble twice in this game stopping the Florida State running back draw plays. And then Florida State, it was the first drive that has just not been able to help them out. But also their running back, if you take away those two big plays for Florida State, they would be most likely getting crushed right now. It's those two big plays that saved them in this game because multiple plays, they've resulted in negative yardage. Penalties, they've had quite a bit tonight for Florida State. And then also they've taken 4 sacks. And there's been a lot of sloppy plays, a couple of snaps that were botched, a snap that wasn't even to the quarterback's hands. Lucky that there's been 0 fumble recoveries tonight. There was an interception thrown by Travis of Florida State. He threw the football off of his back foot, ranging to his right downfield. And that's the only turnover, because there's been a couple fumbles today, and all of them have been picked up by the offensive team. So Notre Dame leading the total yardage 219 to 152. Passing is where Notre Dame's gone to today. 14 for 19 by Jack Cohn, 160 yards through the air. Florida State just 45 passing yards, 6 for 10 tonight by Jordan Travis. And then that's where Florida State's been able to live in this game, is through the rush, keeping themselves alive. Florida State averaging on the ground tonight over 6 yards per rushing attempt, as they are right now at 107 rushing yards compared to Notre Dame with just 3 yards per attempt at 59 rushing yards. 20 carries by Notre Dame for 59 yards in the ground. And Florida State 16 carries for 107. So yeah, right now we're just at halftime, everybody. Glad to have you on the stream. Hit the thumbs up, spike the like, hit the subscribe if you're new in the channel. Ring that notification bell as well if you'd like to be notified future live streams that I do cover. Most of my stuff that I usually do cover is basketball games, college basketball, NBA games, but from time to time in the off season I do cover other sports, football, baseball. I've covered a couple NASCAR races before. I'm probably going to cover some US Open for tennis this upcoming week. Probably on Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll cover some U.S. Open for you guys. So I'll have a different sport coming up this week, because football will take a break for Tuesday and Wednesday. Yep, the Coca-Cola 600, a 6-hour plus live stream. That included a 1-hour rain delay that I covered. It's Florida State football in the second half. So Florida State will get the football to start off in the second half. I predicted Notre Dame for this game. It looks like the line for this game is, according to ESPN last check here, 7-point favorites for Notre Dame on the line. And the over-under is at 54. Yeah, I've heard a lot of Russell Wilson comparisons to Bryce Young. I heard he had a phenomenal game yesterday in his debut. Monster or Red Bull? I don't drink any energy drinks, actually. I'd probably go Red Bull, though. So right now we're just at halftime. Glad to have you guys be a part here on the stream once again tonight. It's been a lot of chunk plays in this game today. Florida State's lucky that this game is not a blowout because things really started off not on the right foot for them, giving up a walk-in touchdown, and then their first two drives resulted in -9 total yards. On their first two drives in the game, they've allowed 4 sacks up front, and they've been going underneath a lot with their passing. It's been 2 big rushes, and that's allowed them to put 14 on the board. It's through the running game. Wow, Iowa against Iowa State. This is the first matchup that will be with both teams in the top 25 coming up. That says how long Iowa State has just been unranked. Man. Iowa State losing the last 5 straight meetings to Iowa. And they barely squeaked by Northern Iowa yesterday, yet they're somehow ranked at number 7. That is concerning. Yeah, you usually never see Iowa State ranked at number 7. That high in the rankings, and they almost lost yesterday. They won 16-10, I believe. Gee. Yeah, I'll take Iowa all day in that game. I'm interested to know what the line will be when that comes out. Because Iowa had a terrific showing in their first game. They crushed Indiana. Indiana was ranked in the top 25, and they beat Indiana. And Iowa State could barely get by Northern Iowa. And Washington lost. Here's some of the upsets in the top 25. Washington losing yesterday against Montana. 13-7. That was the big top 25 upset. Other than that is LSU at 16 lost against UCLA. And then Oklahoma barely squeaking by Tulane 40-35. When do I do NASCAR coming up next? I'm not sure just next, because now it's NASCAR competes with the NFL, so it's going to be really difficult. Probably next year, most likely. I was going to do it last week, but I was away in New Hampshire for last week. I'll probably do the Daytona 500 again, unless it gets like rained out. Yeah, the unfortunate part about NASCAR, because I'm a big NASCAR fan, but it's too bad because it competes against NFL season. And that's where it's just so difficult, because I follow my local sports teams much more when the season starts up. Like, I feel like for NASCAR, they do better if they were doing races in the summer, like on Saturday nights or so, and if they did Xfinity earlier in the day on Saturday. I feel like that would work out much better than having the races on Sunday afternoon, because there's a lot still going on Sunday afternoon, even in the off season, because you still have baseball going on for a lot of afternoon games on Sundays. There's also golf that goes on quite a bit. They have a ton of different golf tournaments go on during the day on Sundays. And golf won't go on at night. That's something that I feel like NASCAR should look to do. For tracks that do have lights, I think they should start doing more at night, because that's the big thing for NASCAR, unfortunately, that the ratings are down. Competition with other sports is just so much bigger. Like, and the season is so long. They only get like 2 months of an off season for NASCAR. Because when they were doing last year, actually, I thought it was pretty cool what they were doing last year. They were doing races on Sunday, and then they were doing a race on Wednesday night too, which was pretty cool. So 2 races per week. That had a lot of travel time into it. So that would be tough to fly in an actual season because of the travel time, and then also if repairing these cars, since it takes like a week to repair cars, the cost for like backup cars and to make cars. That's the only thing, is these racing teams keeping up with making the car for the next race, and then the sponsors putting all the paint on and the decals for the sponsors for that race. That's the only thing, because it's much quicker from what they did last year when they did a race on like Saturday and then they did a race on Wednesday. Yeah, no problem, Lorenzo. I actually went to one of the races a couple months ago. Yeah, Jackson State 1-0. They showed that game earlier today on TV. That was a nationally televised game. So they're gonna do that quite frequently, I think, in the future. I heard Howard's supposed to get a game against Notre Dame on MLK Day that they're gonna put on national TV for that day for college basketball. So that's part of the push towards the movement now at HBCUs to get these programs some national TV time and exposure to help them out as far as recruiting for the upcoming future. Which is big for them, because especially for basketball, it's going to level the playing field for basketball coming up in the future. So I think Mikey Williams for basketball, I think he's thinking about going to an HBCU coming up in 2023. And once these players start to go that way and take that pathway route towards like colleges like Howard, North Carolina A&T, Grambling, Southern, Mississippi Valley State in the grouping there, Bethune-Cookman, once they go out to colleges like those, then it's going to really even the playing field, because the top colleges, say like the Dukes, the Kentuckys, the North Carolinas, they're not going to be able to get a hold of some of those top recruits if they start going to HBCU. So then when you look at the NCAA tournament, those HBCU schools that were usually number 16 seeds that got crushed opening game against like Duke or Gonzaga, that got to face them in the 16 versus 1 matchup, then they might be like a higher seed in the future. Say like a decade, 2 decades from now, be like a much higher seed and actually be able to have the chance to make a much deeper run in the tournament. Yeah, Mikey Williams thinking about going to an HBCU. I heard that. I remember back in the 2000s, they used to put Grambling against Southern on NBC for college football. It used to be the final week, I think, of the college football season, and that game would always be on national TV on NBC. They had the broadcast rights to that. Yeah, it's definitely going to change as far as the 16 seeds. There would be, if top-rated recruits start going to schools in the SWAC and the MEAC, then those teams are going to take a jump as far as the seed lines for the NCAA tournament, and then you're looking at teams that will be 16 seeds that will be like from the Patriot League and the NEC. So it will level the playing field much more. All right, so we start off now. Halftime has finished up. Glad to have you guys back on the stream as the second half has begun. And Florida State will return the kick. Past the 25, 30, down the left sideline, 35-yard line, drag down. Oh, the football comes loose. Notre Dame signaling that they have recovered a football. Stripped at the 40-yard line on the return. And the referees point that way. What a gift to Notre Dame to start off with a stripped football. Ja'Kai Douglas, the freshman kick returner, coughs it up for Florida State. They have had nightmare starts in this game. Their first 2 drives, negative yards by the Seminoles. A pass that looked like, if his knee wasn't down by Travis, would have been a fumble recovery for a touchdown by Notre Dame. An interception off of his back foot by Travis, and now a stripped football that Notre Dame recovers at the Florida State 40. Now this is being under review though. There was a knee down. They're checking a look to see if this football was out by contact. Oh, that is close. That is going to be tough to see if it was bobbled by the returner, because his backside was going down. That camera is behind him. So this will be tough to tell whether this football was bobbled or not, or if this football was dragged down or able to be jarred out by contact. So this may be Florida State football still. We'll see. This is under review. This is a big play being under review. You cannot tell from that backwards camera behind the return man. You can't tell the position of that football. You don't know from that camera behind. You can see the knee is down, but you can't see the football at all. So that camera does no use. I can see an arm. I can see an elbow. I can't see a football. That looks like it was jarred loose by the ground. And if that's the case, Florida State catches another break. And how many of those have they caught tonight? Plenty so already. Couple botched snaps that they are lucky to pounce on tonight too. So talk about luck factor being a thing. And Florida State has had so many opportunities with the ball bouncing in their favor. I don't think you can overturn this one. And now the camera out in front, there's too many players in the kick return to even see where the positioning of football is. I don't know how you can change that call. I have no clue how in the world this call will be, or how in the world this call will be Notre Dame football. The rolling on the field was a fumble, but I don't know how this call will stand on the field here. So the cameras, as we have seen, one behind doesn't show any view of the football, and then the one out in front shows a bunch of special teams players getting into the way. And this call has been reversed. Florida State lucky as they will keep it and start off at their own 40. Alright, so instead, Florida State will start off with pretty solid field position at their own 40-yard line. Travis from the gun. At their own 40, they start off. The handoff. Takes it for a minimal gain. It is by Lawrence Toafili. And brings up about a 2nd down and 7. Three bunched up to the right side. Takes the snap. This will be a quarterback keeper. Juke move and escapes a tackle, but got tackled from behind right down at the 40-yard line. It will bring up a 3rd down. So they start out just shy of the 40 it was placed. That ball was recovered at the 40, but the knee was down to the 36, so it brings up a 3rd and 6. Third and 6 now. Florida State from the gun with Travis. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Travis takes the snap from the shotgun formation. Back to pass, airs it out deep down the left sideline. It is caught at the 25 to the 20, 15-10. Racing down the sideline, touchdown. A 60-yard touchdown strike and a high arcing pass. Down the left sideline, Ja'Kai Douglas. Florida State takes back the lead. 20-17. Oh my goodness, how things change in this game. Chunk plays. High arcing pass down the left sideline. 60-yard rainbow to the end zone. This has been big playability after big playability tonight. The snap to hold. They will go fake field goal passes. And that pass, not even close. The snap was botched by the holder. Fake field goal doesn't work. Florida State settles for 20. It's a 3-point game. It's incredible how things can change in one play, and we've seen it multiple times today. 41-yard touchdown pass by Jack Cohn. 89-yard touchdown rush by Jashawn Corbin. 23-yard touchdown catch by Joe Wilkins Jr. 20-yard touchdown rush, or a 20-yard rush by Lawrence Toafili that set up a 2-yard touchdown rush from the 2. And now a 60-yard touchdown down the left sideline for the catch made by Ja'Kai Douglas, first catch of the game. 20-17 the score. Notre Dame will have the ball coming up. Yeah, it was bad snap and then the kicker just couldn't get to it at all. Yeah. They had to improvise there. Nobody was expecting that. Probably a game at night, most likely, on Saturday. It's probably going to be Texas against Arkansas, most likely, on Saturday. I know Sunday throughout most of the day, I'll be out a lot on Sunday. Wow. This game just keeps on opening up. There's been so many huge plays tonight. This keeps on creeping up with the line. The line is about 54 is about the line. Yeah, I can't believe that's the first time that Iowa and Iowa State's ever played with both of them nationally ranked. That would be a no there, Lorenzo. I haven't played video games in a long time. Yeah, once you get older, video games start to get out of the rotation. We are back to action as Florida State will kick this one off. Notre Dame fair catches it. The Fighting Irish will take over at their own 25. Oh boy. Florida Atlantic to USF to Alabama. Oh boy. That catch was bobbled, and a terrific adjustment that was made by Douglas for the 60-yard catch. 1st and 10 coming up. Hey, I think anything's possible there, Braden. All right, so it looks like they're going to take a timeout here. The clock will still stay with 13:36 remaining. Like, quite random spot there. As far as a timeout, Notre Dame burns one once we're getting back into the game. So yeah, that made 0 sense. That's a timeout that they might need come up later in this game. It's looking like it's gonna go close the rest to the finish. Yeah, so whenever a timeout happens, they go right back over to a media break again. Yeah, that was unfortunate yesterday for Washington. Yeah, that game's not going to be close. Michigan's going to destroy Washington. Yeah, I think that's going to be a really good game. Yeah, these have been pretty solid games. Like, none of them, like, blowout, so it's good. Not like I'm calling like a 60-0 game. I saw somebody was streaming the Rutgers game yesterday. Yikes. Okay, so finally we get back into this game. 2017, Notre Dame with the football right after their timeout. 13:36 left to play, starting off at their own 25. Cohn takes a snap, pressure coming, passes deep down the left side. That ball is bobbled down to the ground. Did he catch it? And the referees are going to say that is a catch hauled in for the first down by Kevin Austin. Wow. Down the left sideline. How do you come up with this one? Bobble. As he's falling down to the ground, he rolls over with it. And they hurry up to the line. They get the playoff. The ball is at the Florida State 46. Underneath, complete. Around a gain of 5 on the catch, maybe 6. To the running back underneath to Kyron Williams. Now at the 40, the ball will be spotted in Florida State territory. That was one incredible catch. In the single set back formation, handoff. Cutting towards his left is Williams. Chopped down for a gain of 2, shy of the first down marker. It will bring up a 3rd and 1. Terrific job right there, going at to the knees by the corner, Jarvis Brownlee Jr. for Florida State. Cohen from the gun. He's got his tight end lined up to the left side, Meyer. Meyer with 5 receptions tonight. Cohen takes his snap. Back to pass. Airs it out deep down the right sideline. It is up, caught into the end zone. Touchdown. Kevin Austin, who got the pass to set things up in Florida State territory, hauls in the 37-yard touchdown catch down the right sideline, putting Notre Dame right back on top. That is one-on-one at the right side of the field. Kevin Austin working on his defensive back, Travis J, number 18. And hauls it in. He absorbs the hit right to the brick wall and able to still haul in that pass for the TD catch. The snap, the hold, the extra point is up and through the uprights. Notre Dame up by 2 possessions now. They lead 24, or up by 1 possession, 24-20. That is what you need a touchdown to get to, though, for Florida State to take the lead back. Can't get it with a field goal. They'd still be trailing 24-20. Williams tonight only has himself 10 carries for 34 yards. rushing. Or 10 carries for 35 yards rushing. So he's only averaging 3.5 per carry. The rushing game hasn't been a factor at all tonight for Notre Dame. Back and forth they go. Out in Tallahassee with 11:52 to play in the third. Notre Dame boots it away. Florida State back of their own end zone will let this kick go to the back of their own, and that's where they'll take it out at their own 25. Jack Cohen on the phone after he threw the touchdown pass, his third of the game. He's 17 for 22 with 232 passing yards, 3 TD passes. Running back toss towards the right side, nothing there. Goes upfield to the hashes and picks up about a gain of 2. Jashawn Corbin able to get a negative to a positive, brings up a 2nd down and 8. From the gun is Travis. He takes a low snap, able to get it. Pump fake, flushed out to his right. Travis throws in the run, deep down the right sideline. Open man, diving. A defensive back for Notre Dame. The ball was snatched and unbelievable. Will it be picked off? Was both of his feet in bounds here. There's a flag down. We'll have to see the call. Got a lot going on in this play here. Flag is down. The defensive back number 14 for Notre Dame, Kyle Hamilton, ranging over. This penalty is on Notre Dame in the secondary. He intercepted a pass, but that was on a diving play right down the sideline. This penalty is on Notre Dame, so either way, it's Florida State with a 1st down. What an effort coming all the way over from the edge of the Florida State logo to the sideline. Wow. That was incredible. How he just... Yeah, he's in bounds. He was in bounds for Kyle Hamilton, and that... What a play. What a play. So that does stand as an interception. It is Notre Dame football. So it was after the play Florida State committed a penalty. So 24-20, after the play was over, Florida State committed a penalty. Or Notre Dame committed a penalty, and Notre Dame has a rushing here, and that is a loss of 2 in the backfield. Yeah, this is starting to look like the over right now. Welcome in, Rick, on the stream. What an interception there. That was incredible. Cone back to pass, and he gets dropped down in the backfield for a sack and brings up a 3rd and long. This will be 3rd and 17 for Notre Dame. The pressure just coming off the edge for Florida State. Number 30, Quashon Fuller, the one who is able to get the Cone, the quarterback. This goes right over the top of him and records the sack. 3rd and 17 now. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 24. Cone takes the snap. Pressure coming again. Screens out to the right side. Williams, 25, 30, 35. Gets the force down. 45 past midfield. 45 in the territory here. 35, 30, 25. Dragged down from behind at the 20-yard line. Big time positive play in the screen pass. Jack Cone over to Kyron Williams. And sets up Notre Dame in the red zone in Florida State territory at the 20. That's just terrific vision right there by Williams, able to see the big gaps on the field. 1st and 10 now for Notre Dame. Under 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter. A ball will be spotted. His knee was down at the 21, so just shy of the red zone at the Florida State 21. He's got 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. The tight end Meyer lined up to the left side, takes the snaps. Cone. In the pocket, this play is blown dead though. There's a flag down. It'll be a false start in the offensive line by Notre Dame. Backs him up 5. It is Michael Carmody, so it'll be a 1st and 15 for Notre Dame. Ball spotted at the Florida State 26. From the gun, takes a snap. Cone. Passes to the right side, complete at the 20. Makes a move, 15. Gets the first down, swung down at the 9. It'll be a 1st and goal coming up for the Fighting Irish. Kevin Austin puts on a move on his defender at the 20 and takes it an additional 11 yards upfield. 6 targets, 4 receptions tonight by Austin, and a touchdown grab. Notre Dame inside the red zone, 1st and goal at the Florida State 9. Cone from the gun, he's got Avery Davis, wide receiver, in motion. On the left side, takes the snaps. Cone. Back to pass. Passes underneath. Complete at the 9. Out of bounds around the 8. Catch a 1 by Williams. Second down and goal coming up. Jack Cone, perfect 3 for 3 for 73 passing yards on this drive. Cone from the gun. He takes the snap at the Florida State 8. Handoff up the middle to Williams. That pile is pushing forward to around the 5-yard line as there are a swarm of multiple maroon and white jerseys on the ground. And this will bring up a 3rd and goal now for Notre Dame. Cone from the gun, 3rd and goal. Ball spotted at the Florida State 6. Watch out for 87 towards the right side, Michael Meyer. He already has a touchdown catch in this game for 41. He's lined up on the right side. They have motion with Williams towards the right. Screens it out over to Williams at the 8. He catches it, makes a move on his defensive back. Tries to make a move to the end zone, diving forward to the pylon. And this will be touchdown, Notre Dame. 6-yard touchdown reception by Kyron Williams. And Jack Cone has tossed his 4th touchdown pass tonight. What a move by Williams with 7:05 left to go in the third. A pass thrown underneath, caught around the 6-yard line. An extra point is up and through. Notre Dame starting to break through. 31-20, 21 of 26 passing, 311 passing yards, and a career-high 4 passing touchdowns by Jack Cone, as there are still just over 7 minutes remaining in the third quarter. . Impressive for Jack Cone to come out like this. Not much going on through the rush tonight for Notre Dame. On 24 carries, they've only got 57 on the ground, averaging just under 2.5 rushing yards per carry. But through the air, Jack Cohn doing an incredible job tonight in this game. It's been big play after big play after big play. Kevin Austin Jr., a catch of 37 on that drive. Or a Kyron Williams, he had a catch of 55 on that drive and a screen pass that he had. So Kyron Williams out of the backfield, he's got 6 receptions for 83 yards and now a touchdown catch. And rushing, he's got 12 carries for 35 rushing yards. So solid game for Kyron Williams in the third quarter with 7:05 left to go. 118 total yards from scrimmage by Williams in this game. But yeah, Florida State definitely needs something big to stay into this game. Which everything has been through the rush. Now they're down for the first time. They are trailing by 2 scores. And it's been big play after big play in the rush for Florida State. Now they're down like this. They've only completed 7 passes. This is troublesome. Their longest pass tonight by the Seminoles was a 60-yard pass to Ja'Kai Douglas. It was down the sideline into the end zone. After that was a play of 21 that they had in the pass. And the pass, largest pass before that, though, those last 2 plays, catch of 21, catch of 60, was a gain of 12 in the first half by Kashawn Helton. So that's the longest pass. That held for most of the first half for the longest pass. Yeah, definitely need all weapons on deck for Florida State coming up on this drive. All right, so we are back in. 7:05 left to go in the third quarter. Getting really close to that over. This kick goes to the back of the end zone. Florida State will take over at their own 25. Over-under was at 54, so a touchdown does it. $20 combined points so far in the third quarters. The scoring has really picked up. And 2 men covered in glitter, red and yellow in the stands for Florida State. Some more people decked out in overalls out there too. FSU from the gun at their own 25. They start off. They take the snap with Travis. Back to pass. He's flushed out to his right. Pump fake. Got to get rid of that. He does. As he throws it downfield to the sideline. Incomplete. Kevin with a dono. Thanks so much, man, with a dono. Really appreciate it, bud. Let's get that dono hype for Kevin on the chat. Thanks so much, man. Hope all is going well to the start of college for you there. A lot of people in the chat going to college. We got Kevin, Vegas, Warren, Vaughn in college. We got 6:59 left to go in the third. Notre Dame by 11. Florida State has it. Quarterback, draw play to the left sideline. Gets contacted and down. Rushes forward for a gain of 5. Or that was Corbin who took it. It was on the Wildcat formation. So he lined up as the quarterback under center that time. 3rd and 5 coming up. This clock ticking to 6.5 minutes remaining. Florida State looking for something big and positive coming out of this to move the chains. All you have to do, take it down by down to get back into this game. Again from the Wildcat. Running back draw up the middle, going nowhere, gets stuffed. Oh, this pile might have a second push. Late second push, but couldn't get to the first down marker. 2 yards shy. 2 yards shy. Second additional push, couldn't get there. Oh, that's awesome. Writing your first news article for college. That's great, man. 4th and 2, Florida State elects to go for it. Ball spotted at their own 33. Again, they'll go play action. Rolled out to his right, Travis. His pass is deflected up in the air. Intercepted down the left sideline for Notre Dame. They pick it off. Clarence Lewis with an interception. 3rd pick thrown of the game by Jordan Travis. That ball was ricocheted up into the air. Lewis was the one who picked it off down the left sideline. Terrific field position to start off for the Fighting Irish. A bootleg play when the pass has been ineffective. That ball was thrown at the knees of his running back, Lawrence Toafili. It goes off of his kneecap, or might have went off of a hand there. It was intended for the knees, ricocheted right up into the air, and picked off by Lewis. Wow. Those have been the problems of the game today for Florida State. 5:39 left to go in the third. Notre Dame with terrific field position at the FSU 32. Cone, play action, takes the snap already with 4 touchdowns, looking for 5. Pass downfield, caught at the 16, past the 10-yard line, stumbling forward to the 8. And it'll be 1st and goal, Notre Dame. There's a penalty flag down. The helmet of the wide receiver who got the football got ripped off when he was tackled down in the play. That catch was made by Braden Lenzy, number 0. It was number 0 who took it to the 8-yard line. That was on... Okay, so that penalty will be on Florida State. That was unnecessary after the whistle was over. He was down to the ground and the helmet was ripped out. Sidney Williams, the one who commits the personal foul, and it's going to be 1st and goal. 1st and goal for Notre Dame. Yeah, that's right. Robert Morris moved to the horizon. And, yeah, Pat Baldwin Jr. playing for his father in Milwaukee. Ball at the 4. Rush up the middle. Close to the end zone. Second effort appears to be short. Ball will be spotted at the 1 by the carry by Chris Tyree. Yeah, I was looking at the schedule. URI takes on Milwaukee in non-conference play. That should be a good game. It's a lot of good teams, it seems like, for the Horizon League this year. Rush up the middle, carry into the end zone. That is 6 more on the board for Notre Dame with a touchdown rush. Chris Tyree, the halfback, gets the 1-yard plunge into the end zone. Notre Dame exploding here, as they are up 20-6 in the third quarter box. 37-20 now is the score. The snap to hold the extra point right through the uprights. That is good for the Fighting Irish. They have broken out by 18. Notre Dame leads it. .437 left to go in the third quarter. Florida State's quarterback Jordan Travis, 50% completion rate. 7 for 14, 105 through the air, and 3 picks. Yeah. Yeah, they should have done it a long time ago. Welcome in Rusty in the stream. Yeah, Travis has had a rough game right from the start. He's taken 4 sacks tonight. He lost yardage on his first 2 drives tonight. They basically, for Florida State, it was 2 big plays that kept them throughout most of this game, and it was a rush of 89 for the first touchdown by Jashawn Corbin, and then there was a rush for 20 that set up the touchdown rush by Travis on the next play. Hey, thanks so much, Rusty. Appreciate it, man. My actual most of my content I actually do covers more basketball, but I do cover football as well from time to time. So most of my content is usually college basketball and NBA. I'm a huge fan of college hoops and cover like the majority of March Madness tournament, but also I do cover college football, NFL. I've covered a couple NASCAR races before too. I've covered baseball quite a bit as well. So this kick goes to the back of the end zone. Florida State will take over at their own 25. From the gun, Travis still out there. Takes the snap, passes short to the right, and that is incomplete. Andrew Parchment, the wide receiver, just mistimes the ball, and it goes straight through his hands out of bounds. Wow, arena football. That's something that doesn't go on TV that often. I'm actually from Massachusetts, where I'm from, so the NFL is much bigger over here compared to college. Towards his right, flushed out. Travis throws in the run. That pass is complete. Huge hit downfield at the 41. That ball is held onto by the wideout, Kashawn Helton, for the catch. First and 10 now. Florida State has it at their own 41 from the gun. Travis has 3 wide lined up to his left, 1 to his right. Takes the snap, back to pass in the pocket, pressure coming, steps up in the pocket, and Travis will rush, and he just gets completely obliterated at the 45-yard line. Rush of 3, up in the pocket. That was 56 for Notre Dame. Howard Cross, who just smothered Travis. Second and 7. Handoff. Pass midfield. 45 down the left sideline. 40. First down out of bounds around the 36. That carry goes to Chashawn Ward. So that's how Florida State's been able to get big plays today. Delayed handoffs off of the gun. So the clock will tick under 3.5 left to go in the third. That's how they stayed in this game throughout most of it. Florida State 3 bunched up to their right. Takes a snap. Another handoff. And this will be a running back draw, this time for only a gain of 2 on the rush. Brings up a second and long. Oh, that's awesome. Vegas goes to Brian. That's great, man. Maybe sometime I'll go up there and catch a game. Second and 8 for Florida State. Ball at the Notre Dame 33 as they're going to take this rush to about the 27, and this will bring up just shy of the first down. From the gun, takes the snap by Travis, looks towards his right, fires towards the right side, and overthrows Malik McLean. 2 yards past the first down marker, incomplete. He was wide open at the right sideline. That is a pass you just can't miss on. Wide open and just soaring over his head, too tall. So 4th and 2, go-to territory for Florida State, down by 18. The ball spotted at the Notre Dame 27. Need to make it 2 more yards, and they will with a second effort. They get to the 25, first down carry. So Florida State keeps their drive alive. 1st and 10 at the Notre Dame 25. I actually haven't yet for the new facility Robert Morris built. I'll have to check that out sometime. I heard they recently built it for a couple of years ago. The snap taken from the gun, delayed handoff, up the middle, past the 20, to the 15, stiff arm, dragged down just shy of the marker at the 15-yard line. The carry good for a gain of 9 by Deshaun Corbin. And this is where Florida State's been able to get some really solid rushes from, is from the shotgun, delayed handoffs on running back draws. 2nd and 1. From the gun, Travis takes a snap. Another delayed handoff up the middle. Looks like it clogs up and not enough. It appears to be for the first down. Corbin appears to be just short. .45 seconds left to go in the third. 10 plays, 60 yards in this drive. From the gun, another delayed handoff. This time they'll make it there. That's a carry. It's good for 2. Needed 1. Gets the first down. As the ball will be spotted at the 18-yard line, it is Treshawn Ward who got enough for the carry. Hey, have a nice night, 2 cents. Yeah, Florida State's uniforms. I'm digging them. I think they're going to take a little bit to grow on me. As this is a rush past the 10. First down, diving forward to the 3-yard line. They keep on moving the line. Treshawn Ward. First down, 1st and goal coming up Florida State. And we'll probably see this next play maybe in the 4th quarter. They will get a playoff, though. It will be a quarterback keeper just shy of the end zone by Travis, and now we'll see the next play in the 4th quarter. Rush at 2. Ball spotted at the 1-yard line. The big boys will come out to play big boy football in the 4th quarter as we've closed up quarter number 3. Notre Dame 38. Florida State 20, and Florida State will have the football spotted at the Notre Dame 1-yard line when we get back to action in a 2nd and goal at the 1. So this game has been some big playability, which has been a huge factor in tonight's matchup. Jack Cohn, first time in his career, he has thrown 4 touchdown passes. He is 22 for 27 through the air, 335 passing yards, 4 TD passes. His first touchdown pass went for 41 to his tight end Michael Meyer. He's got 5 catches for 89 yards. And then Kyron Williams had a screen pass he took for 55 yards that later set up the touchdown. He's got 6 catches for 83 yards, 118 yards from scrimmage for Kyron Williams, running back for Notre Dame tonight. He's got 35 yards in the ground off of 12 carries. Touchdown catches recorded by not only Meyer in the first one, the tight end, but also Kyron Williams with a touchdown catch as well. He got inside the Florida State 10. Kevin Austin Jr. got a touchdown catch. And then Joe Wilkins got a catch at 23 into the end zone. And then for Florida State, 2 big rushes in this game. A 60 or an 89-yarder by Deshaun Corbin for the first touchdown rush. A 20-yarder by Lawrence Toafili that set up a touchdown next play later by the quarterback Jordan Travis. Jordan Travis has only completed 8 passes out of 17 attempts for 122 through the air. Hey, what's good? 76ers fan in the stream. Welcome in. Taking Notre Dame. Notre Dame rolling right now. A lot of miscues today by Florida State. 3 turnovers, all by the quarterback, Jordan Travis. They're lucky there wasn't more. There were a couple bot snaps in there. There was one that there was a kick return that there was a fumble that resulted from it, but the knee was down for the kick returner. So a lot of luck was on Florida State's side for them to hang into this game for the most part. We're going to move on to the fourth quarter in just a moment. If you guys are new in the stream, hit the thumbs up, spike the like, hit the subscribe. Thanks so much for joining me, everybody. Special live stream tonight, college football in action. Number 9 ranked Notre Dame against Florida State. Majority of my content I do usually covers actually basketball game for college basketball and NBA games. But from time to time, I do cover other sports, college football, NFL. I've covered Major League Baseball. I've also covered a Little League World Series too. And I've also covered a couple other sports in there. NASCAR racing, lacrosse I've done too. And I'm glad to have you guys be a part of the channel. We get a ton of people, especially for the basketball content when NBA playoffs start up. That's when we get like the biggest crowd on the streams. No football on Tuesday and Wednesday, so I'm probably going to do some tennis covering the U.S. Open for the quarterfinals on Tuesday and Wednesday. Want to see if I can add that to my resume there. Get down some tennis in case I ever need it for the future. We are back to action. And the broadcast crew was not ready for the second and goal play. And Florida State, with their running back, slipped on the field for a loss of 1. So it'll be third and goal now on a 14-play drive involving 11 rushes and 3 passes. As we are underway in the fourth quarter, big play here, third and goal for FSU. From the gun is Travis. He's got 2 to the right. His running back to the right side is Tulafili. In motion in the backfield is his wide receiver, Helton. And a flag is down. False start by the offense for the Seminoles. Backs them up 5. That is what you cannot have afford right now in this matchup. You cannot afford to have that happen if you're Florida State. They've committed 8 penalties for 49 total yards. Backs them up 5. Third and goal. Travis just 2 for 7 with 2 picks. A touchdown pass in the second half. 77 yards through the air. Travis from the gun. And a timeout taken first by Notre Dame. They'll burn one with 13:55 remaining. So it looks like we will stay here. A quick timeout. Yeah, disappointing start for Florida State. They need to figure it fast because they're not looking like they're going to last this season with who they have as quarterback right now. I can't believe Mackenzie Milton hasn't had the opportunity to play tonight. Like, if they go with Travis throughout the rest of the season, they're winning 3 games tops. From the gun, Travis running around the pocket, scrambles towards his right, passes to the end zone. That is complete for the touchdown. Andrew Parchment able to get it on just a desperation pass to the touchdown for 6. 8-yard touchdown pass. Some little improv there as he was completely just the pocket collapsing all over him. Lucky. to escape towards his right and pass it underneath to the end zone. Florida State goes for 2. Motion towards their right with Helton. Takes the snap, screens out to the right to Helton. He's open. Makes a move on the defender. Takes it into the end zone. That is good for the 2-point conversion. The motion in the backfield works to perfection by Florida State as they go 15 plays, 75 yards, 5 minutes, 50 seconds on the drive, and they pull win in 10. Now they're going to have a ton of faith in their defense in today's game. This could get interesting. Notre Dame struggling on the ground tonight. The Fighting Irish. 26 rushing attempts for 61 total yards, averaging just over 2 yards per rush attempt tonight. Florida State, 175 yards in the ground through 32 rush attempts. Notre Dame through the air. That's where it's been all game long. Jack Cohn, 4 touchdown passes, 22 for 27 passing, 335 passing yards. That was a big 2-point conversion for Florida State, and now they need to have some faith in their defense to get stops. This ball gets kicked away. Fighting Irish back to return, and they'll call for a fair catch of the 1. First carry by Kyron Williams. Rush good for only about a yard or 2 on the carry. Brings up a 2nd and long. Notre Dame struggling rushing attack tonight, going up against Florida State with their defense that has been able to stop the rush but not the pass. They take the snap. Back to pass. Cohn sees the pocket collapse. He'll go up and scramble for it past the 30 to about the 31 off of a spin move, and it will bring up about a 3rd down and 4 coming up. Three for 3 on 3rd downs in the second half for Notre Dame. Here they are once again in this situation. He takes the snap, back to pass, fires underneath, complete, and that is a 1st down. Catch made to the 37. It's picked up by the tight end, Michael Meyer. Meyer gets reception number 6 tonight for 96 receiving yards. They go in the ace formation. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 37. The rush takes to about the 40. It's a 3-yard carry in the ground by Kyron Williams. Hey, what's good? Vaughn's back in. Yeah, so I was shocked to see BYU be part of the Big 12. I thought they'd be much suited better to be part of the Pac-12. Yeah, I like the get with Houston right there. Houston has got a really solid basketball program. So I like Houston there. Houston's the one that definitely fits, as that is a stop for a loss, about a loss of 2 in the backfield. There's a flag down, though. We'll check the penalty. Probably Arkansas against Texas, Vaughn, most likely. Yeah, they were only good that 1 year with Taco, but they usually never make the tournament. Here's Cone as he rushes and just falls down to the ground as the pocket was collapsing. And it's going to bring up a 4th down. Big defensive stop there for Florida State. The clock will tick under 11 minutes left to play in the 4th quarter, and the Seminoles will get the football back, trailing by 10. So they are still showing a ton of life in the stadium. Notre Dame with Jay Bramlett will punt it for the 5th time tonight. FSU back to return with number 18, Travis Jay. Jay drifting back, and he will signal for a fair catches. He catches it around the 11-yard line. And that's where Florida State will start off, but there is a flag down. Vaughn gonna do his ranks tonight, looks like, on Discord. There you go. There's a shake-it-up player in the field. That was number 65 for Notre Dame. Yeah, I don't think the Big 12 would suit him that much for UCF. That's going to be quite the travel time to go to these games. Obviously, a lot happening right now on the field. So that was running into the punter by Florida State. A penalty running into the kicker by Florida State. The flag was down. I think they might replay this down when we do get back. Okay, so they do say it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Florida State 12. So that's what it's going to be currently right now. That would be a no there, Vaughn. Yeah, usually South Florida is one of those teams that usually doesn't do well in either football or basketball. I remember they used to play in the Big East for basketball, and they were always like bottom of the conference. Because I'm actually a Providence fan myself for college basketball, and it was pretty rough. There was a time, I think it was like the late 2000s or early 2010s, when Providence lost in like double overtime against South Florida at home, and that was like a low point. Really just a low point of Providence basketball until they got Ed Coley as the head coach. And now things have been better. All right, so it's going to be first and 10, ball spotted at the Florida State 12 when we get back to action. Man, that took forever to take a look at on the screen. Yeah, Florida State's got a lot of lucky breaks today. They're lucky that this is only a 10-point game right now because they've fumbled the ball a couple times, botched snaps. There was one on the kickoff. They also fumbled. Luckily, their knee was down for them. So we're back to action. Florida State deep in their own territory, starting off at their own 12. 10:19 left to go in the fourth from the gun. They take the handoff. 15 to the 20. That will be a first down. Didn't look like they were going to start off with a first down. A little bit of difficulty on the exchange, but Lawrence Tola-Philly able to get a rush of 11. As Florida State will now have a new set of downs. From the gun. Another delayed handoff. Zigzag up the middle. Swung down for a rush of 1 by Tola-Philly again. Brings up a 2nd and 9. They will go hurry up under 10 minutes left to go in the fourth. Travis takes a snap. Back to pass in the pocket. Flushed out towards his left. Travis will step up, rush for it. Past the 25, down the left sideline. 30, 40, out of bounds, just shy of midfield. That is a big rush by Jordan Travis, able to escape the pressure. Notre Dame playing deep downfield. Travis forced out to his left, sees a wide open green daylight out in front of him and takes it for a big gain. There's an injured Notre Dame player down, number 5. Cam Hart, corner for Notre Dame, is down on the ground being attended to currently right now. Looks like we're going to take a break again. 9:20 in the fourth quarter. Florida State, new set of downs to their own 48 when we get back. That was a 25-yard carry by Travis. So good vision for him, escaping the pressure towards his left and picking up the first. Notre Dame's had a lot of trouble today when it comes to stopping the run. So before we sign off tonight, make sure to hit the thumbs up, spike the like, hit the subscribe if you guys are new in the channel. Glad to have you be a part here on the stream tonight. And feel free to join in. Tomorrow night, I plan on being back covering Louisville against Ole Miss, 8 o'clock Eastern time. So you guys are welcome to join on for that one too. So many breaks from the action. $9:30 left to go in the fourth quarter when we do get back to action here. Jordan Travis, the quarterback, just 50% completion rate tonight, 9 for 18 through the air, 130 passing yards, 2 touchdown passes, and 3 picks he has thrown. He just had a big scramble for 25 yards, flushed out to his left and seeing the open field down the left sideline. Ball spotted at the Florida State 48-yard line as we are back to action. Travis in the gun under center. They have motion in the backfield with a wide receiver McClain being rushed to. Screen pass setup incomplete as Travis's helmet comes off too. Straight bull rush up the middle by Houston Griffith as he comes set free right up the middle to Travis. Mackenzie Milton will have to come in for one play here for Florida State to prove himself. Transfer from UCF, over 8,000 passing yards throughout his career at Central Florida. 23 straight victories for UCF as a starting quarterback. From the gun, one play here on Milton since the helmet came flying off of Travis. Milton from the gun, 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right, takes a snap, back to pass, fires, down the left sideline, open, complete at the 31-yard line. Milton moves the chains into Notre Dame territory. You get one play to prove yourself, and there you go as the crowd roars with 8:45 left to go in the fourth quarter. And Florida State with an opportunity as they are striking in Notre Dame territory. Milton goes hurry up, still the quarterback. 2 wide to the right and left sides. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 30. Milton takes the snap from the gun. Back to pass here in the pocket. He steps up. Milton tries to escape the pressure, but he couldn't. Sacked as he gets dropped back at the 34. 4-yard loss as the pocket escapes on him. And this will bring up now a 2nd and 14. Good to see that he's able to get the opportunity. Milton. From the gun, Notre Dame rushes 3. Handoff up the middle on the draw. Past the 25, moving their way forward. On the rush, it will be about a 3rd and 4 coming up. What's good, Barco? Welcome to the stream. Mackenzie Milton, if you had just joined us, the new quarterback. Milton from the gun, 3 bunched up to the right. Delayed handoff up the middle. First down, past the 20 to the 18-yard line on the carry. It is just Sean Corbin who got an 89-yard touchdown run in the first quarter for FSU. Clock under 7.5 minutes left to go. Florida State, there's still a chance. Ball at the Notre Dame 18. Milton from the gun. Play action. Screens out to the right side. Sniffs it out down at the 22-yard line. Loss of about 3 or 4 on the reception. It is the defensive back number 2 for Notre Dame who sniffs it out on a screen pass, able to blow that thing up apart. Under 7 minutes remaining in the fourth, 2nd and 12. Will be the down and yard situation for Florida State. This game is moving much faster when Milton threw the hurry up 2. 2 to the left, 1 to the right, set up for wide receivers. Milton looking left, now screens out to the right side. That pass complete, down the right sideline. Able to shake a couple of tackles away by Corbin, and he picks up positive yardage from it, but minimal. 6.5 remaining, 3rd and 11. Biggest play of the game here at Doak Campbell tonight. 4 for 6 on 3rd downs in the second half for Florida State. Milton from the gun. They go 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left for Florida State. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 20. Takes the snap, back to pass in the pocket. Fires across the middle. That pass complete inside the 10-yard line at the 6-yard line. Number 6, Kashawn Helton, the wide receiver, hauls it in. Gain of 14, first down. 1st and goal for Florida State. They go up to the line. Hurry up offense. 3 wide lined up to the left. Milton from the gun. He takes the snap. Play action. Passes to the left side. Complete. Bounces right into his teammate McLean. The catch is made. There's a flag down. The ball spotted around the 2-yard line. So the catch is made for a 4-yard gain. We'll see the penalty call here. And this is on Notre Dame, defensive penalty. Automatic first down, a legal substitution by Notre Dame. Milton took a shot, coming up free up the middle. Number 57, Jason Adamiola for Notre Dame. Under 6 minutes left to go. Florida State 1st and goal. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 2. They go Wildcat formation from the gun. Running back will take the snap. Enters into the end zone. Dives across the goal line. Touchdown. It is Trashad Ward from the Wildcats with a 2-yard touchdown rush for Florida State, and they're right back in it, making this a 1-possession game. What a drive. 12 plays, 88 yards, 4 minutes, 43 seconds off the clock, and Mackenzie Milton operating the second part of that drive. After a freak play with Jordan Travis's helmet comes off, he has to substitute out one play. Milton comes in, and the rest is history on this drive. Leads them down the field for 6. 38-35, extra point is good. Florida State right back into this game, everybody, with 5:36 left to go. Don't change the dial. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a fight to the finish. Notre Dame having trouble rushing the football. Florida State's defense has been terrific stopping the run today. Notre Dame with a pass, though, that's where it's been. And Notre Dame struggling with a rush. They were by 10, getting a little too comfortable. And it's opened up the door now for the Seminoles, and this is a whole new ball game. Whoa, indeed. If you're just joining us, a big whoa. 5:36 remaining. Florida State has scored 15 unanswered in this fourth quarter. It took a quarterback's helmet go off for Jordan Travis to get Mackenzie Milton to operate a perfect 4-for-4 drive for 36 passing yards, and then a touchdown rush from the Wildcat. What's good? I don't know anymore. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this over-under got crushed tonight. It was supposed to be 53. That was pretty rough last night by Uiagalelei. Georgia's defense, though, that was something special. They had 8 sacks last night. Florida State has all the momentum. Ever since Milton entered in this game, this whole crowd is fired up. And the defense has been able to prove that they can get stops. If not, it was the third quarter, which was Travis was turnover prone over in the third quarter, and it set up Notre Dame with terrific field position. But for the most part, after that touchdown, the first one that Notre Dame scored, they had a lot of trouble moving the ball in the remaining possessions of the first quarter into the second quarter throughout most of it too. Vaughn wants to see Clemson get unranked this season. What a drive. This whole team is rallying behind their new quarterback in the game. Everybody is up. Everybody is jumping. It's a home game at Doak Campbell, and this crowd is pumped up. Down 38-20. 15 straight for Florida State, puts them winning a field goal as this ball goes to the end zone. Fair catch made by Tyree and Notre Dame, and this is where the Fighting Irish will take over, starting at their own 25. It's been 1,017 days since Mackenzie Milton's injury. And what a comeback operating his first drive, a perfect 4 for 4, 36 passing yards, leading his team into the red zone, inside the 5 and a touchdown. Play action, rolling out to his right, Cone. Cone throws it away. Incomplete, there's a flag down. It's going to be a 1st and 5. Penalty was on Florida State, so it pushes the ball up to the 30. Cohen from the gun, 3 wide, bunched up to the left. Now he's got his tight end in motion. Moving over to block on the left side. Cohen takes a snap, delayed handoff. Up the middle, over to Williams, and he rushes for about a gain of 1, possibly 2 in the carry. Brings up a 2nd down and short coming up for Notre Dame. Ball be spotted around their own 32. Florida State still with 3 timeouts in their pocket. Notre Dame took 2 timeouts already in the second half. Notre Dame with just 14 total yards in the fourth quarter. Pass at the first down marker to Meyer. Off of his fingertips, incomplete. The tight end have been doing terrific tonight for Michael Meyer, leading the team, tied with receptions with 6 catches for 95 yards and the 41-yard touchdown catch in the first quarter in the first drive. But right there, wide open in the flat, and he drops it. 5:01 left to play. 3rd and 4 coming up for the Notre Dame offense. 4 for 5 on 3rd downs in the second half. They go empty, 5 wide. Takes the snap. Back to passes, Cohen. Pocket about to collapse, and he gets sacked. Drop back at the 23-yard line. Florida State submerging on the sack. It is number 4, Kier Thomas for the Seminoles, who records the sack. The clock ticks under 4:45 left to go. 4th and 11. Notre Dame will have to boot it away. My, have the tables turned. Florida State still with 3 timeouts left in their pocket. 4th and 11. Notre Dame's punter, Jay Bramblett, standing back at his own 10. He boots this football away. Florida State drifting back. They'll call for a fair catch at their own 28. And that's where the Seminoles will start off. 1st and 10, 4:15 remaining. At home for Florida State, down by a field goal. So it looks like we're going to go on a media break. Don't change the dial here, as we'll be back in a little bit. Wow. Unbelievable game. Yeah, I've got lucky calling a lot of good games lately. This has been tremendous for Florida State to come back into this game. This is always awesome when you get stuck with calling great games that's close down to the wire. Never something that you want to do is call a blowout. I've been through those too. Those have been tough. Oh, you know what the worst is calling blowouts in baseball. Those are just so difficult. That was my main sport that I played. If you guys didn't know, was when I was growing up, I played baseball. I was on both ends of that. I was in games that we won. Like some of the games in high school, we won like 25-0. And I've been on the other side. I was on a team for All-Stars in Little League, my 10-year-old All-Star year. We lost to South Plymouth 25-1. And the game was at home, at our own stadium. We are at our own field. My town was the town that hosted a 32-team baseball tournament. My 10-year-old, well, we do every single year in my town. But for that year, we got embarrassed and lost 25-1. It's crazy. It happened in the oddest of circumstances. Jordan Travis's helmet got ripped off. He had to take out a play. Milton comes onto the field, and Milton stays in for the whole entire drive, operating a hurry-up offense. You could just see the whole team demeanor has changed ever since Mackenzie Milton has checked into the game for Florida State. So we got 4:15 left to go. Milton goes a perfect 4 for 4, 36 passing yards on the drive, leading his team inside the 5. Touchdown off of a Wildcat rush. Up the middle, HB direct. It was the touchdown rush by Chashawn Ward. They got 3 rushing touchdowns tonight for Florida State. When Ian was in 8th grade in a basketball game, getting beat so bad they shut off the scoreboard. Yikes. Yeah, I remember it was the high school that I went to. This is well before I went there, though. I had to be like in 3rd or 4th grade, but we're back to action. Florida State with the first snap. It is Milton. He hands it off up the middle. Running back draw to Corbin. Gains around 4 in the rush. So, when I was in high school, it was, or well before I was in high school, for the town that I live in, the basketball team for, I think it was junior varsity women's, they had lost 50-2 against another team in the conference. The score is 50-2. Under 4 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter. Third and 2 coming up for Florida State. Milton, the quarterback. Oh, I saw that one time when I was playing baseball. The field next to us, I think I was 12 at the time. Then the field next to us was a 16U game, and the umpires just left because the players and coaches were swearing at the umpires. From the gun, Milton rolls out to his left. Shovel pass, complete for the first down, past the 45. Take it down just shy of midfield. The catch made by Darian Williamson on the shovel pass, and the 3rd and short by Mackenzie Milton to move the chains. What a gamble, and it pays off to perfection for Florida State. 3:20 left to go. Ball spotted in their own 49. 3 bunched up to the right. Milton will rush for it, run up the middle. He's got some burst of speed there as he takes it to the 46. Rush of 5 on the delayed quarterback Rush up the middle by Milton. 3 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. It'll be a 2nd and 5 coming up. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 46-yard line. Milton from the gun. 3 bunched up to the left side. Milton takes the snap. Handoff towards the right side. Past the 45. Taken down just shy of the 41. It will be a 3rd down and 1 coming up on the carry is Tashawn Ward. Another 3rd down play coming up. Wow, generous spot here. The referees will move the chains. 1st and 10 for Florida State. They give him the 1st down, which appeared to be his knee. Looked like it was a yard shy. Milton from the gun. 3 bunched up to his left. 1st and 10. Milton hands it off. Towards the right side, they rush. Past the 1st down marker to the 30. Rush of 11 on the carry goes to Ward once again. 2.5 minutes remaining as the clock ticks down under it. 1st and 10 for the Seminoles. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 29. Milton from the gun. 3 bunched up to the left again. Running back lined up to his left. As that is number 9, Lawrence. Play action. It will be a rush here by Milton. Run to the 25-yard line. That's a pickup of 4. He does the quarterback keeper as he keeps it himself. He tried to fake out the defense and take it down the left side. What's good, Jason on the stream? Welcome in. What a comeback. Florida State down 38-20. Now winning a field goal, and they are striking. 5 yards shy of the red zone. Ball spotted at the 25 of Notre Dame territory. Milton from the gun. 3 bunched up to his left, 1 to his right. He hands it off towards the right side to Toafili, and he rushes for no gain. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. 1:25 remaining. Florida State still with 3 timeouts left in their pocket. Mackenzie Milton, perfect. 5 for 5 passing, 48 passing yards tonight. Notre Dame question marks. Stopping the rush tonight for Florida State. Corbin has rushed for 138 through the ground. As a team, they have rushed for a grand total of 264 by the Seminoles. 442 to 403, Florida State leading the total yardage. Milton from the gun. That snap is bobbled. Milton all the way back at his 40. Gets rid of it. Chucks it out of bounds. Good decision by Milton just to get away from it. 4th and 7, though. This is the play for the game with 45 seconds remaining. A bad snap set up a missed down opportunity on a 3rd and 7, and now it's 4th and 7. That snap wasn't even close. It looked like a bowling ball delivered backwards from the center to Milton. Florida State will kick the field goal from the right hash. The kicker, Ryan Fitzgerald, number 88 from the right hash. 43-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick by Fitzgerald. It is up, and it is through the uprights. The crowd roars at Doak Campbell Stadium. 40 seconds away from going into overtime. Ryan Fitzgerald ties it up at 38. What a kick, 43 yards from the right hash, and he delivers right down the center of the uprights. That is 2 straight drives. Mackenzie Milton has been able to put points on the board. Ever since Milton came in this game, Florida State's rejuvenated. PM on the street, welcome in. Unbelievable. That is 18 straight in the fourth quarter, and Notre Dame cannot get anything rolling in the fourth quarter. 7 total yards by the Fighting Illini offense. Just 1 first down compared to 8 in the fourth quarter by Florida State. Florida State with 264 yards on the ground. What a change of the game. Ever since Milton has come in, this has been a different ball game. FSU boots this one away. 40 seconds remaining. Notre Dame will call for the fair catch of their own 6. Jack Cohn, 4 touchdown passes, 23 for 29, 341 passing yards through the air, a career-high 4 TDs, and here he comes out looking for his 5th to close it out. Florida State has never forced a turnover tonight. They're looking to do that and see if they can put some points here on the board to close it out, or else we are going into overtime. Yeah, I think YouTube improved. From the gun, Cohn, at his own 25, takes the snap. Flushed out to his right, passes at the 30, complete to his tight end. Meyer gets a catch of 5. He was dragged down out of bounds, so that clock does stop, and then the ball will be placed here. 33 seconds left to go. 2nd down. Cohn, pocket collapses, pass across the middle, complete to his tight end, past the 45, hurdles over a man right at midfield for the 1st down. 25 seconds left to go. Notre Dame with 1 timeout in their pocket. Oh my goodness, what a hurdle by Michael Meyer as he got his knees taken underneath him, but the ball spotted now at midfield. Cohn from the gun, 3 wide to his left, 1 to his right, takes the snap. Back to pass in the pocket, 15 seconds left to go, airs it out, deep down the right sideline, overthrows his wide receiver, Austin, incomplete. Stops the clock with 11 seconds. Notre Dame has 1 timeout. They can go middle of the field and set up their field goal kicker, Jonathan Doer, for a field goal kick here. We'll see if they do elect to do that. In this opportunity, watch out for Meyer, the tight end. He leads the team with 7 total catches tonight for 8 total receptions for 121 yards, that is right now. He just got his 8th. This will be a timeout taken by Florida State with 9 seconds left to go as they burn one. They'll put back 11 seconds. 2 seconds put back on the clock. 11 seconds remain. Florida State takes their first timeout to talk things over and see what their defense can offer in this situation as far as coverage. Notre Dame looking for something across the middle of the field to set up a field goal. So they get the ball spotted around midfield. So yeah, they are looking for something around 15 yards, 11 seconds left to go. And Florida State's defense looking for a big stop here to force overtime. What a game tonight, everybody. Florida State was down 38-20. And they have scored 18 straight unanswered ever since Mackenzie Milton has come into the game. He has operated 2 scoring drives, a touchdown rush from the Wildcat, and then a field goal on the last drive. 21 points off of turnovers by Notre Dame. Florida State has never forced a turnover tonight. Here we go. Biggest play of the game. 2nd down and 10. 11 seconds left to go. Ball spotted at midfield. Takes the snap as Cohen. Back to pass in the pocket. He passes across the middle. Complete. Oh, to his tight end who bobbles and then drops it. Football is on the ground. They say it's incomplete. Thinking too much. He had the ball in his hands at first and then lost it. It was right at the field goal graphic. Right at that graphic. And his tight end, who has made a team-high 8 total catches, Michael Meyer, drops a crucial one right at the field goal range to go. 3rd and 10 with 5 seconds remaining. Butterfingers. He had it and then bobbled it and lost it. Notre Dame will take their final timeout. If you're new on the stream, hit the thumbs up, spike the like, hit the subscribe. Unbelievable. This is all for nothing, or we're going into overtime. Notre Dame look to go here with a Hail Mary downfield. Florida State has all the advantage. 18 points, 18 straight points scored in the 4th quarter. Notre Dame with nada on the board in the 4th. Third and 10. This is what college football is all about right here. The big boys. Playing with the big boys. This is where a big boy football plays at its best. Well, we see something here that's spectacular. Five seconds left to go. Ball spotted at midfield. From the gun, Cone takes the snap. Back to pass being rushed. Airs it out deep down the left side. Appears short of the end zone. Intercepted by Florida State. We're going into overtime. Jumping up, soaring with a pick is Travis J. And the Seminoles are right in this. Going into overtime. Down by 18. 18 straight. 38-38. Don't change the dial because we are going into overtime, and hopefully you took the over for this game. Unbelievable matchup here. If you guys are new in the stream, hit the thumbs up, spike the like, hit the subscribe. Majority of my content I do usually cover is college basketball games, NBA games as well, but from time to time I do cover other sports. Football for college football and NFL. Also have covered Major League Baseball too. I covered a little bit of the Little League World Series last week too. And I've covered a couple other sports in there. NASCAR races. Did a lacrosse match in there too. A lot of cool stuff. I'm probably going to do some U.S. Open tennis on Tuesday and Wednesday, since there's not really much else going on for sports coming up on Tuesday and Wednesday. Feel free to join me tomorrow. I plan on covering Louisville against Ole Miss tomorrow night. Oh, that's NBC. So NBC has a big contract that they're with Notre Dame to cover games. Whenever Notre Dame plays in the road, that's when the games will go on another network. So NBC has the home games covered for Notre Dame. What a game, everybody. 38-38. And just a whole new sign of life here. Florida State has all the momentum. And what happened here was a freak play at one point in the fourth quarter that allowed Florida State to climb right back in this game. The quarterback, Jordan Travis, 9 for 19 passing, 130 passing yards, 2 touchdown passes, and 3 picks. And his helmet got ripped off on one of the plays. Once your helmet gets ripped off, you can't come in for the next play. So Mackenzie Milton came in, and the rest is history. Milton has stayed out there, been able to operate efficiently the no-huddle, hurry-up offense to tremendous values in this game. 5 for 6 by Milton passing for 48 passing yards. And they've got both on both of the drives that Milton has been quarterback for. The first drive, they came away with 6 on the board. The second drive, they got a field goal. Yeah, so Notre Dame is independent for football. And then for basketball, they're ACC. Last year, they played in the ACC for football. All right, so 38-38, Florida State. If you guys took like a couple hours off or so, you might have saw the score being 38-20. And this game has just opened up completely. Mackenzie Milton has come into this game and led his team to 2 scores in his first 2 drives. It will be Florida State to start things off as they start off at their own 25. Florida State with a football first to start off as we start off overtime. From the gun, Milton takes a snap, hands it off in the draw, up the middle. Carry for about a gain of 4 on a rush to the 21-yard line. Brings up a 2nd down and 6 for Florida State. What's good, line jumper? AB, welcome to stream. Glad to have you guys on the channel. 2nd and 6, we're in overtime. Milton from the gun, 3 behind up to his right. Handoff again, up the middle, over to his running back, Corbin, and he takes it to the 20, about a gain of 1. 3rd and 5 coming up for Florida State. The key here in college football overtime is you just want to keep on getting touchdowns, touchdowns, and touchdowns. That's all you want to keep on doing in overtime. And once they get to the 2-point conversion section, that's where you want to go to and aim for it too. There's a player down for FSU. It's on the offensive line, number 75, Dylan Gibbons. He is down on the ground being attended to. Just a quick update. Florida State with their ground game has been tremendous tonight. They've got themselves 268 rushing yards on the ground. Total yards in favor of Florida State, 446 to 429. If you look at the scoreboard, it seems pretty even. It wasn't throughout most of the 3rd quarter. The quarterback, Jordan Travis, threw 3 interceptions tonight, and it really opened up Notre Dame in this game to score off of those turnovers. The Fighting Irish scored 21 points, 3 touchdowns off of those 3 interceptions that they had. 3rd and 4 coming up. Not a good sign there on the offensive line. Dylan Gibbons has to go off the field as he can't even put power in it, put his own weight walking off the field. So here we have it, 3rd and 4. Milton under center from the gun. Ball spotted at the Notre Dame 19. They need to get to the 15 for the first down. 3 wide to the right. And the backfield is Toa Philly. Milton, the pressure coming. Milton lost the football. It's on the ground and he falls on it, but this is a major loss. Milton tried to go for a pump fake. He lost the football and he landed on it, which had to be the best case scenario for him because if not, Notre Dame, all you have to do, kick a field goal, you win it. That ball off the pump fake just slips from his hands as he tries to bring it back into his body. And it will be an extra long field goal now for Florida State. From the left hash, Florida State to attempt a 50-yard field goal. The place kicker Ryan Fitzgerald tied this game up at 38 with a 48-yard field goal from the right hash. Here's a left hash field goal for 50. The snap, the hold, and a timeout taken. The field goal is good. It will not count. Notre Dame will look to freeze him. Timeout will be taken. Is it a timeout or what? Let's see. It is by Florida State. That's costly. Florida State takes their own timeout. Usually that's the defensive team that does that to freeze the kicker. Okay, so this is a review on the field. Rolling on the field was a fumble. Okay, so this is a challenge here. So Milton pump fake, brings it back to his own body and then loses it. They're looking for forward motion on that football. This is going to be an interesting challenge. Shades here of the tuck roll with TB12. Nobody forced it out by the defensive team. He lost it off of a pump fake. Number 27 for Notre Dame jumped in front of him, but it didn't seem like he got any of the football. Yeah, the arm was going forward. This is obviously a huge call in this game. And the call has been reversed. That is an incomplete pass. So that moves up the football to where they were at the line of scrimmage. So that is going to help out Florida State a ton. So instead of like a loss of 14, the ball will be pushed up now for the Seminoles. So 4th and 4. And Florida State still don't have the field goal at the left hash. This will be about a 37-yarder. So instead of 50, it will be a 37-yard field goal coming up. Okay, so they get that 4th and 4. The ball gets pushed up. Ryan Fitzgerald made one earlier today. That was from the right hash. Here he is from the left hash. From 37 yards out for Fitzgerald. Here's the snap. The hold, the kick, it is up, and it is no good. Wide left by Fitzgerald from 37 yards out. And Notre Dame, all they need to do is just score, and they win the game. That is a crusher for Florida State. Absolute crusher. The kick is wide left. It looked like it was going to drift and tug itself just to the right of the left uprights, but then it started to sail its way back to the left. Wow. Speechless about that. Florida State has been able to get the whole momentum in this game. And Notre Dame, chance to survive a scare here for a reality check week number 1 of the season, as they have the football now starting at the Florida State 25. This crowd, of course, still rocking. Cohen having some trouble hearing the play call. Ace formation. Cohen under center takes the snap. Handoff. And that'll be a rush for about a gain of 3 on the carry. Taken by the running back Williams. Brings up a 2nd down and 7. What's good, Dakota on the stream? Welcome in. Yeah, definitely going to go to bed after this one. Randy, welcome in. What a game indeed. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Thanks so much, everybody, for supporting and being on the channel. 2nd and 7. Cone, play action, rolls out to his right, passes to the tight end, complete, tries to hurdle over a man and gets chopped down for a loss of 1. Terrific open field tackle made by number 10, Jamie Robinson for Florida State. Brings up a 3rd down and 8. Third and 8, ace formation, Cone. Hands it off. And nothing going there. Stopped for another loss of 1 on a running back counter. And this will bring up now a 4th down field goal to win it for Notre Dame. Missed to keep this game going in overtime. That's what's at stake. The kicker, number 39, Jonathan Doerer. Notre Dame has yet to score for over the last 15 plus minutes. 41-yard attempt from the right hash. Notre Dame for the win on the road at Doak Campbell. And Florida State will take a timeout. The Seminoles will burn their final timeout. It will set up a 41-yard attempt from the right hash. A miss, this game goes into another overtime. Florida State lives to play another down. A make, this game is over. Notre Dame survives a reality check in their season opener. That's what's at stake here. Notre Dame wins with this field goal. That's what's at stake. Here we go. This crowd, everybody up at his feet at Florida State. Doak Campbell is rocking. 41-yard attempt from the right hash by Jonathan Doerer. Here we go, everybody. For the win or to play in overtime, another OT. The snap, the hold, the kick. This is drifting up, and this is through the uprights. It is good. Notre Dame wins it. It started out at the right of the uprights. It kept on drifting from the left to the left to the left, and it snuck its way in there, and it looked like a slider in baseball thrown by a right-handed pitcher, breaking out, starting behind the batter and hitting the outside or inside edge of the strike zone. Oh my goodness, what a kick there to win it for Notre Dame. This game has gone final. 41-38, final score tonight. The Fighting Irish squeak it out and survive a scare. Scoreless for an entire 4th quarter. Florida State came back down by 18, starting off the 4th. What a game operating by Mackenzie Milton. If Milton had come in earlier, Florida State would have had this. Jordan Travis, 3 interceptions, and they're going to be looking back at that when they are going over the film out of this game. That's a wrap, everybody. Thanks so much for being a part here tonight. If you're new in the stream, before you sign off, hit the thumbs up, spike the like, hit the subscribe, ring that notification bell as well if you'd like to be notified future live streams that I do cover. We're going to close it out here to the channel members. If anybody would like to become a channel member, it's as low as $1.99 per month to do so. It gets you shout out to every single one of my live streams here that I do cover at the very end. We have the channel members as we have Jason, Aaron, Manon Hades, Cindy, Rajeep, Olded Deuce, Russell, D-Block, CW2K, BP Greg, James, Magic, Oreo Pudding, Reezer, Bino, Mark, Kelly, Mike, Rashad, John, Jessica, Barco, Stephanie, Ahino Josa, LKN GFR90, Maurice, Christian, Keith, Woody, Warren, Kit Lorenz, Pamela, Oscar, Isaiah, I Am Ghost, Dawn, Mr. Mundre, Alden, and Abdu Rahman. And also got a member here from Taiwan as well. Thanks so much, everybody, for being a part here. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday night, everybody. Thanks so much for being a part on the channel. Notre Dame squeaks it out 41-38 the final. And this is a wrap tonight. See you guys later.